life seems trouble. When I'm gone, you will remember how I love you so.
I bet you won't do it again. I'm talking all these bitches. Don't fuck with the REM. I ain't with the niggas run like they everything. I chill with the homicide. You know that nigga's insane. Listen, all you niggas with an ego, you better. Get it out. Hold them in.
Why do you keep calling me a nerd, though? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I've 24 hours to prove otherwise. How you gonna prove otherwise? Busy said he asked you to be on the live. You should have done it. He didn't ask me. Where? Where did he ask me? He did not. Dude. He's full of it, dude. He did not ask me. That would have been fun though. Me, Av, Busy, Kane. That's a party.
Those boots.
Nightmare blunt rotation for sure.
Those girls, those dudes. And when I say gay, nah, it's not derogatory. I mean gay like a parade in all its glory. That top hat hate, cause it pop when he tilt it. That laugh, cheese so loud, can't kill it. Got vibes so sweet, baby sugar in the skillet. Style so free, don't need no permit it. Mirror say gay and the mirror don't lie. Eyes got that twinkle like a disco in July. Confidence high, rainbow in my stride. Gay, yeah, baby, I'm happy, I'm a die. These boots, huh? Those loops, hey. The truth, what? That mood, all. And when I say gay, nah, it's not a diss. I mean G-A-E, like life's a bliss. Pop that lip, let the colors kiss. Every gay can't cancel this. Look at my wrist, got joy in the snap. Runway strut,
what is this song?
Bubblegum beat, no cap, just sass. Feeling this fresh, should be wearing a badge. From brunch to the block, I'm a certified bop. Sip joy from a mug while I two-step the drop. Hype in my heart and it never gon' stop. Gay, yep, like the cherry on top. Happy, slurpy.
I might have said yes.
Not a slur, it's a theme. Light and level cream like a self-esteem dream. Call me fab, it's my three-letter scheme. They ask why I win, cause I spin like Sinatra, but sassier skin. Got luck in my walk and a wink for the win. Born with a bling, joy built in. Rain never hit me, umbrella and soul. Life gave me glitter, I turned it to gold. Gay like a charm and a poker hand unfold. Luck on my side and I never get cold. Clovers in my closet, them rainbow in my lane. Dodger straight bad vibes like I swerve in the rain. Snap, step, strut, sunshine in my vein. Blessed by the best, just happens, yeah, I'm gay. These boots, those loops, the truth,
You know Aiden Ross.
that mood,
Tune down your cymbals
that
by
look,
100%.
that book, that cook, that hook. Say it with pride, no shame in this way. I'm not just fine, I'm fabulously gay. Smile so loud, even silence will obey. So next time you say it, mean happy all day. Yeah. You're gay.
Oh shit. That song ended fast. Hold on. I do got one more. This one's not as good though. I mean, this one's fine. It's fine, but it's, you know. Right here. I'm gonna play that song even when it's not June anymore. Okay, wait, hold on a second. I'm almost ready. Okay. This song has no likes on it. It should have lots of likes and comments.
Put it away. Yes, look to look because like, yeah. I like
like my niggas built with BBC's Ibrahima Konate. I like Mandingo squeezing man them head like mangoes, they know karate. I like my defensive midfielders rapists, shout out to Thomas Partey.
Av kept ducking out to hit the blunt and came back. Okay, maybe we gotta check that out.
My nigga meant to flop, I thought he was gonna dick down in the prim, but he ended up being the waste man. My friendship is over with him. I low-key support Palace, look how many big black players they've got. The nigga jeans are superior, that's why the FA Cup they've won. Munoz not black, but he got a nigga back, cause he attacked fast man like a black man. Tryna steal a nigga crack, my Teta got 3 legs. That's why it's so steady, with a nigga saw in the wing like Black Noir. Silent but deadly. I like my Savage BBC. I like my DM BBC. Let's also have a striker.
We need more. Okay, this is the proper use for AI for sure.
The whole squad BBC. I like my Savage BBC. I like my DM.
I can't smoke. I'm gonna be useless.
Let's also have a striker BBC.
I keep that in that thing on me though. I just don't bring it out.
Squad BBC.
I only like the BBC part. This part's alright.
Boy like Rudiger puts the real in Real Madrid.
Can you play Lego Project Hat? What is that?
White boys are all scared of him. Jumini too. That guy looked like an XL bully. He's so black, not even night vision goggles could see
They're
him
showing
with the
respect.
lights out in the celly.
You're damn right.
Papa Flow knows mandingos are not really necessary to win.
What is Lego Project
You defend
Hat?
well without a blick brother with a big dick in a team. OG BBC's was Claude Makalady.
Is it this?
He wasn't so tall.
Face, place, stay 20 for the 8th, nigga, green base, place, stay 20 for the 8th, nigga, green base, place,
All right, yeah.
for the 8th,
Cooking.
nigga, green base,
Hey, what's going on today, guys?
20 for the 8th, nigga. But you can get the blue for the 22. But you can get
What's going on? What's going on? What have I missed?
You can put it on my grave, the nigga love Legos. You can put it on my grave, the nigga love Lego. Green base, place, stay 20 for the 8th, nigga, green base, place, stay 20 for the 8th, nigga, green base, place, stay 20 for the 8th, nigga, green
This is fire, though.
stay 20 for the 8th, nigga. But you can get the blue for the 22. But you can get the blue.
I mean, there's even a video.
You can put it on my grave, the nigga love Legos. You can put
it's
it
not
on
snap.
my
Okay,
grave, the
there we go.
nigga love Lego. Green base, place, stay 20 for the 8th, nigga, green base, place, stay 20 for the 8th, nigga, green.
You can't tell me AI is bad. You can't convince me otherwise. What is that one? What was that one based off of? Is it like a edit or something, or like is it just like AI or what? It does sound like kind of legit. That's why. Or is that from some sort of like Lego commercial I don't know about? All right. I guess we're gonna start off with the Timbaland stuff. So we actually have Anthony Fantano doing a video about this. We can hop in here. Hey, what do you guys think of this thumbnail on this video here? Hold on. I thought this was funny. In the last video. Here, let me show for anyone who didn't see it. 1 second. What do you think about that? Is that a win? Is that a W, chat? W or L, chat? Let me know. I can't see the live chat right now. Make a BusyWorks diss track using AI. Somebody already did. I'm good on that, I think. It's a guy on Instagram where his bit is selling Legos. Just type Juicy J Lego. What did I miss? You haven't missed anything. It's all right. It's just all right. It's just how can I make it better? Okay, well that one's pretty funny, dude. The Rick Beato. I mean the fuck. What's his name? Oh my god, I almost called him Rick Beato. He knows nothing though. That's all. I know nothing. He knows nothing. L. More cowbell, please. Okay, I'll try to get more cowbell in the thumbnails next time. Okay, let's check this out. All right, AI music is evil. So not only have we had me, I didn't see Bolo's video. Did Bolo call him out? What was the deal with that? Anything you forgot about us? Just finished watching Busy Payne and Av stream. Is there anything worth watching in that? Rick Rubin. Oh my god, I couldn't think of his name. Is there anything worth watching in that? Anthony Fantano the sellout. He's on the right side of history though. Usually, I will say that he's usually on. You listen to Red Bar. I've listened to him before. not like consistently. All right, let's see here. So he's on the right side of history here. I haven't seen Bolo's video on it. Is he on the right side of history, or what's All right, let's see it.
Anthony Fantano here, internet's busiest music
I do
nerd.
like the Anthony Fantano diss. That is fun. That is a fun song. But yeah, I don't know. He's on the right side of history.
It's time to once again talk about the growing nightmare that is AI generated music and the
Okay, wait. I guess like we should give like a quick background on this. Okay, so Timbaland, for those of you who don't know, he's had like quite the affair with AI for quite some time now. It's I would say the situation is quite disgusting personally. So he's like, the recent news that kind of was like the straw that broke the camel's back was that he is signing an AI artist known as Tata, amazing name, and it's basically going to be AI music or something. And yeah, it's not really a huge deal on its own, but then the other stuff in the past, like him, like just like dissing everyone whose music he reviews, him saying AI is the only thing that's got soul and all this stuff like that. Then there was like this stream recently where he was like kind of like super disrespectful to everyone coming on. He kept running up to go to the bathroom like without saying anything, which you can make your own judgment calls about that. So I guess that's the background here. So anyways, fucking Fantano is giving his take here. Yeah, we got Timbaland giving his take here.
the fact that it continues to be forced upon us by individuals who should know better and frankly have way too much power and influence in the music industry.
Okay, yeah, that's another thing too. Like the worst part about Timbaland doing this is he also like he's kind of influential. He has been, he's had like quite a few hits quite some time ago. So to have him on the side of AI is like not really a good thing. Also, he's like the strategic advisor, which I actually looked that up since one of my last videos. I was like curious, like what is a strategic advisor? I was like, what does he do for Suno? You know what I mean? He's the strategic advisor for Suno. It's like, what does he do? Okay, I've seen several different job descriptions. This one here says like ensuring that it's operating at optimal efficiency. I heard it was more so about, this is Brave. That's why. Let me go to Google. Brave is just like a terrible search engine. What does strategic advisor do? Okay. Helps organizations develop and implement effective strategies to achieve their goals. So like he's like all in on the AI stuff. You know what I mean? He's all in on AI if he's the strategic advisor for Suno. He's helping Suno organize and develop and implement their strategies to achieve their goals. What are their goals? To make AI music really popular, I guess. So, and I'm not even completely against AI. I'm against generative AI. I think especially like unethically trained generative AI. I think that's where we should draw the line. Like AI for certain things, totally fine. You want some help mixing, you want some help doing like some menial tasks, you want help cleaning up your house or something, awesome. But you want it to like paint a picture for you, it's lame, dude. It's lame. Come on, let's be honest, it's lame. And if you are one of these people who's like, oh, I want it to make an idea for me, to give me ideas, then you are creatively bankrupt. You're creatively bankrupt. That's all I got to say, man. Like what is the defense for that? It's like, oh, it helps me, gives me ideas. Well, it's like, okay, you can't come up with your own ideas. That's kind of sad, right? You're a producer or an artist and you can't come up with your own ideas. That's kind of sad. Like maybe it's over for you. Maybe it's over for you if you need to use generative AI for that. I think there are other uses for generative AI that are fine too. Like personally, I do use it in Photoshop sometimes. Like for instance, in Photoshop, when I'm making a thumbnail, sometimes like when I'm reacting to a video or something, I'll take someone else's thumbnail and then like it takes up too much of the picture, right? So what I'll do is I'll shrink it down, then I'll have it like imagine like the outsides of it. So it like generates the outsides of it, like it'll extend their body or whatever. Like it's like yeah, you could do that yourself. It would probably take like 10 or 15 minutes to like clone stamp tool it or like, cut together like another body there to like make it work. But with generative AI, like you could actually like, it's like, okay, it imagines the body there. Like that's not a big deal in my opinion. Lil Wayne's album was all AI. Hey, that would be a good excuse, man. That would be a good excuse, man. If he came out and was just like, got you guys. That whole album was AI. The whole album was AI. all this also doing a whole beat in AI. What is the fun in that? Yeah, yeah. That's kind of the thing. Like I just like my take before is like I just don't want to live in a world where AI is like doing creative stuff for us. You know what I mean? I don't want it to be making the music that we listen to. I feel like that's a pretty fair take, you know? Like I feel like people should agree with that. Like I don't know. And it's not even a matter of like being like a old man, you know what I mean? It's not even like a boomer take. I feel like it's like a rational human being take. That's the thing. People are like, "Oh, you're turning into Rick Beato now." No. Like I think computers are amazing. Computers are amazing. I think AI is amazing. I just don't think it should be doing the creative things, you know? And I don't understand why you'd want to live in a world where that's what's going on. Okay, so anyways, so I mean, if Timbaland is actually the strategic advisor, like it says he is, because like he may just like be like working in the company and not really doing much, but if he is actually the strategic advisor, then he is developing and implementing strategies, which are going to be executing business plans that align with the organization's objectives. So this means like promoting Suno to his audience. This means like making it look good, making it look like something people want to use. And the funny thing here is he's supposed to offer an objective perspective, which so far we have not seen at all. So yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy. Like, look at this here. Timbaland, Suno. Like, he's their strategic advisor. Hold on. Strategic advisor. Just to pull it up here. Oh, God, we're on the Brave browser again. Okay, I don't want to use AI for this. Okay, here. Well, it's on Reddit. I mean, you can find it somewhere else too. Oh, it's on Billboard right here. Okay. Yeah, Timbaland becomes strategic advisor for AI music company Suno. So like, this is not fake news. And like, one thing that was like really whack in that live stream interview he was doing with Young Guru, they kept trying to like downplay and say like, oh, those are just headlines. Those are just headlines. And it's like, okay, well, yeah, you look at the headline, and you look at the content within it after the headline, and it supports the headline. You know what I mean? Like it's not a matter of just headlines making you look bad. It's like your actions making you look bad. Look who it is. Oh, what's up, Busy? Strategic advisor tracks talent and funding. It's a face for the company most of the time. Insights. Well, I mean, there's like several different definitions for a strategic advisor. Like it depends where you look it up. But yeah, I mean, my point is like his hand is like way deeper in this than he tries to like act like. You know, he tries to act like it's like he's just somebody that uses Suno. And it's like for somebody who just uses Suno, like you seem pretty involved in this, you know? It says here he'll be involved in day-to-day product development and creative direction. Should we? Okay, hold on. Let me paywall remove this. Here, I'll get to the Fantano video in a second. Hold on. I feel like this is like something I didn't really dive into very much. I was thinking about it the other day. Hey. Bro, I fixed the timing on this. Why is it not doing it?
The best party was then Timba said random on like an emu sampler is equal to AI generated music face with tears of joy.
Hey, thank you, Noir. The best part, yeah, that was kind of crazy, dude. Yeah, he compared, so bro, I can't remember exactly what he said. It was terrible though. He was saying that computers and people have been copying him for a long time. And then he said this like sampler, was it a sampler? Yeah, the emu sampler was like copying him, and then basically he was saying no, but you can hit random on that thing, and it's like copying me every time. And he was basically implying that like AI had existed for a long time or something, and it's been copying him for a long time. I don't know, bro. It's funny. One thing I said in that video that was kind of funny is I said like, are all Gen X people like this? That was a joke, obviously. Not all Gen X people are like that. But for some reason, I don't know, the Gen X people in the comments, dude, they took serious offense to that. Was Weaver not looking healthy before? He was stressed about a bitch. You know, I'm not even mad at that. Call her a bitch. Everybody call her a bitch right now. Get to it, guys. Get to it. Go on. Let's get it going in the comments. Yeah, no, I'm doing all right. Okay. All right. Anyways, let's get to this. Let's get to this video.
Of course, we are talking about legendary super producer Timbaland, whose work I am very familiar with because I came of age when he was generating a lot of his biggest.
Okay, one thing, I like how he said generating. Generating? That couldn't be an accent there. Generating. One thing that's really funny to me here is he has this Corey Feldman album cover right here. Like amongst all his YouTube plaques.
He was generating a lot of his biggest and best and most influential hits, honing the talents of a lot of bright, young, up-and-coming artists who made some incredible stuff. But these days, Timbaland isn't really on that trajectory anymore. In fact, it's been a while since he's generated a real...
He keeps saying generated, dude.
Genuine hit with a new, young, exciting artist who's actually making waves. I mean...
I swear, is he going to say... Okay, wait. Take a shot if he says generated one more time.
If you're a
I actually do have, I could actually take a shot for him if he says generated one more time. I'm not going to do it though. That would be fun, but no, it's too early.
Producer with the talent and the history and the experience and connections of a Timbaland, the ground is currently fertile with ideas and artists willing to do whatever they can to...
Super quiet compared to the video. Okay, hold on.
To make the biggest song of their career.
Better.
The options and opportunities are there. You just have to go out there and grab them. No, instead of doing that, he is trying to forge a new pathway for himself by cutting corners.
I mean, yeah, realistically, I think it's all about cutting corners for him. You know what I mean? Like, I think I'm guessing maybe he feels like a creative struggle. You know, I'm thinking maybe he feels like a struggle with creativity in the past few years. And because of that, he, maybe he tried, Suno and UDO and stuff like that. And he's like, oh, this is giving me ideas and I can work with this. And I'm guessing because of that, it took him on this path to continue doing that, right? That's my guess.
And selling music fans short by giving us a bunch of AI-generated slop. And he's been quite egotistical about it in the past as well. We've actually covered AI in relation to Timbaland on this channel before in terms of this little obsession he had.
Wait. The video is called This Is Disgusting? Oh my God. No one's original, dude. No one's ever original. I'm not original either, apparently. Fuck. God damn it.
For a moment with bringing...
Yeah, cutting corners or cutting up rails.
Biggie Smalls back, or at least, bringing his vocals back with the power of AI and using that to create...
Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, I remember that. That was super whack. You guys remember that? He made this... Oh my God. Wait, hold on. Let's pull it up real quick. Timbaland, Biggie, Smalls. Dude, that was criminal, dude. And he was having Biggie rap in all these Gen Z slang. Oh, it's gone. Okay, wait, hold on. Maybe it's on YouTube? Bro, you know what that reminds me of, dude? When I first started making beats, I made a track where I sampled Biggie and Tupac on the same track. And bro, honestly, I probably deserve to die for that. It wasn't illegal, but it felt illegal. It was a 6-minute song with both their acapellas on it, dude. Oh my God. I was 1 or 2 years into producing. That's what that reminds me of. Oh man, that felt illegal. For sure. Okay, let's see. Timbaland. Okay, here we go.
All right, so I'm sitting here with my brother.
Why? I don't know, dude. I had just started producing and I was smoking weed all the time. I don't know, dude. When you smoke weed all the time, you have some bad ideas.
And we know that there's a lot of talk about AI. We know how the feelings of violating certain things. But let me tell you something. I got a solution. I'm working on it. It's going to be beneficial to everybody, but
Jetty, he's way too excited about this, dude. I mean, to be fair, I was also pretty excited when I sampled Tupac and Biggie onto the same song. Keep in mind, this is 2012 or 20 something around there. All right, I would never do that these days, unironically.
In the meantime,
I could tell you, I was this excited. I think I was about this excited.
I gotta share something I've been working on. I always wanted to do this, and I never got a chance to. I always wanted to work with Big, and I never got a chance to.
I'm working with his robot now.
Until today, it came out right.
Dude, dude. Just the way he's like so excited about it, man. Oh god. Play. Look, I don't want to accuse people of being on drugs, dude. You know, never that. Never that. But I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. I do not know.
Keep all my gold so glowing when I'm grinning. 15 carats on my canine, that's my shimmy. Garbage rappers dropping fast, that's what I am literally.
You think it's good? I think it's fine. The thing is, it just doesn't sound like Biggie's flow. It sounds like someone else's flow. You know what I mean? It sounds almost like a grime flow or something. You know what I mean? See, that was the part that was kind of like, do you make Biggie say it's not giving? It's not giving. You think he's just gonna like pick up all this TikTok slang? Bro, that's crazy to me. What's crazy to me about that is like the whole like, so he's heard that song like 100 times, right? He's definitely heard that song like 100 times, and he's playing it, and he's just like, as if it was the first time he heard it. Sounds like Ross, like Rick Ross. I can see that. Yeah. All right.
Of AI and using that to
it is cursed. It is cursed. You know what I mean?
You know, the opportunity for him to work with Biggie.
There's a lot of talk about AI. We know how the feelings.
Oh no, is he gonna play it?
Certain things, but let me tell you something. I gotta share something I've been working on because I always wanted to do this.
Okay, he's not gonna play it.
I always wanted to work with Big, and I never got a chance to.
Until today.
It came out right. Play.
Oh, perfect.
I really am happy about the public outcry around that because I do think we kind of dodged a bullet there. But sadly, this has not stopped Timbaland from trying to forge forward with this whole AI thing. I actually think recently some of the stuff he's been doing with AI has been flying a little under the radar.
Bro, like yeah, you know, I gotta keep a closer eye on him too. Bro, that video he made in response to like all the backlash, that was crazy, dude. That was nuts. Oh my God.
I didn't see much coverage about this, but not too long ago, he came out with this Timbaland Progression album. Yes, Timbo Progression is the title of it. It dropped just this year.
Wait.
And the whole thing is like this weird throwback 70s Afro beat.
Okay, I didn't hear this, but he also did like an ambient album too. Yeah, I don't know.
Afro funk type of record. The songs on this LP are way shorter than you would usually expect music in this genre to be. On top of that, the grooves and the drums and
that's weird. Why are all these funk songs 45 seconds?
The bass and the horns are just super looped and repetitive. Like there's no real organic, natural groove or flow to it at all. It sounds very tight, very synced, very cleanly produced for music in this style, but it still has the kind of nostalgic sheen to it.
I want to look that up. Wait, hold on. What was it called? Timbaland Progression. Timbo Progression. Ambient album. Okay, wait. Oh, okay, wait, hold on.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of agree. It does sound very tight rhythmically for this kind of music. Okay, wait, hold on. We need more. We need to hear more of that. Is it on Spotify? Hold on. Wow. Bro. What? This is wow, this didn't really pop off very much, did it? 50K? Very loopy. Timbo. Timbo. Weaver. Can you imagine just Weaver? It's very loopy. I do agree. It's very repetitive. Yeah. Hopefully this doesn't get shut down. I think it's good so far. The artifacts aren't from the stream. I mean, like, it sounds fine, but yeah, it does. I could kind of hear the repetitiveness and whatnot, and it is kind of stiff for that genre.
Year, and the whole thing is like this weird throwback 70s Afrobeat, Afro-funk type of record. The songs on this LP are way shorter.
Like, at best, like, you should, okay, if you really want to do that and you need to generate ideas like that, why don't you just, like, come up with the idea and then, like, have, like, real musicians record it so it actually sounds, like, human, you know? Like, why not, like, have the rhythm sound human? Because it does sound, like, really stiff.
Than you would usually expect music in this genre to be. On top of that, the grooves and the drums and the bass and the horns are just super looped and repetitive. Like, there's no real organic, natural groove or flow to it at all. It sounds very tight, very synced, very cleanly produced for music in this style, but it still has the kind of nostalgic sheen to it, which does lead me to believe that these tracks may be AI generated on some level. I mean, when
I would say there's like a 99% chance.
Exactly is Timbaland hitting the studio with a full band of old school African funk musicians and having them sing Timbo. And
especially for like 50K plays. I don't know about that.
And if he did actually put the personal time and resources into doing such a thing, you would think he would actually spend a bit more time like promoting the album. And it would be a bit more of a to-do, but instead this thing was like dropped out of the blue. And again, I think a lot of people haven't really kind of taken notice. And I think he's kind of used this as an opportunity to see if he can kind of like sneak a project like this out without people giving him crap for it. However, people are seemingly giving
that was very low key. I didn't even hear about that.
Him crap for this new AI based venture he's involved in, which is this new pop artist here you can see on your screen named Tata, who
wait, hold on. I didn't notice this. Is the question mark, was that there? Was the question mark, is that tattooed on her face? I didn't notice that before. Was that there? It was, right?
Who, yes, is AI generated and looks like a composite of like a dozen different K-pop artists. AI generated images and music are gross enough on their own. What makes this even worse is, again, it's being engaged with by a man who has the time and has the talent and has the resources to actually be working with real, interesting, exciting young artists.
Yeah.
But instead, he's doing this crap.
Yeah, that's kind of the shame. That's a really good point. See, this is why I like Fantana. I didn't really even think about that. Yeah, he could be working with like new up and coming artists. He could be breaking someone new who's actually good. You know, he could be promoting the next big thing, and instead he's promoting Suno. Like, how's that a win?
Crap, and not out of love of creativity or anything like that. No, it's all being done because obviously if you can, for the audience, fake the vision of an actual artist through images and sound, and then actually generate a hit or two that way, that saves you the pesky trouble of having to pay them and split royalties with them, or compromise creatively with...
Maybe he's trying to figure out some way to get paid $500K for a beat again, you know what I mean?
them in some way. Now, once again, like with the Biggie thing, Timbaland has...
Okay, yeah. Okay, I saw this on their stream. I actually cut out the whole Swiss Beats thing from it because when I did my video covering it, because like, dude, Swiss Beats was just glazing him the whole time. He was like, if there's anybody who's allowed to do this, it's Timbaland. He was saying shit like that. It was so whack.
Gotten pushback for this.
Like, he needs more people giving him like shit for this, as opposed to like telling him it's okay. You know what I mean? It's not helping his case at all. It's also just like making it makes him look like he's in an echo chamber.
As well, he's also trying to funnel all of this into like this, you know, entertainment company that's going to be AI based named Stage Zero, which just goes to show you how greedy his ambitions are here. But in the wake of the backlash, Timbaland has gone on to social media to defend this decision with a few cringe-worthy posts on Instagram. The first one I will read here.
That's not what he said. He said he would stand behind for whatever he did as his partner. Okay, that's close enough, dude. Sorry, I don't have it pulled up right now. We can watch it if you want. I got 4 hours.
No, I'm trolling, but let's have a real conversation. I love my independent.
So like that stream he had, that was not a real conversation, especially when he caught up and walked away like 15 times whenever somebody was saying something important to go to the bathroom.
And artists. Okay, first off,
Wait, hold on a second. Wait. This doesn't mean I'm not working with real artists anymore. Who are you working with then? But yeah, he definitely doesn't train AI off of people's music. That was really stupid. Whoever came up with the idea was really dumb. I'm sorry. Whoever said that first, you're dumb. Like, you really think he would train AI off of random people's music on his stream with no like quality control or anything? That's crazy. Like, I don't know. I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Love my independent artists. Okay, first off, you're starting a goddamn company around this shit, and you've tried to do this stuff before. You've released music recently that is presumably...
Yeah, I felt bad for Young Guru in that stream, because Young Guru was actually like, he was spitting, and Timbaland was not hearing it. He was not even trying to hear it.
AI, you are not fucking trolling. And if you love your independent artists so much, where...
No, he was trolling. He was trolling with that video, with this video. Hey, thank you, JD Wilson. They're not just paying him. Okay, hold on.
Suno is paying him.
Dude, I swear I fixed the delay.
In the first
it's like
place,
doing it again.
But he has been writing Danja's production for years.
Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that, JD Wilson. I've heard that about the Dangerous production for a long time. I haven't really looked into that, though. Did you update yesterday? Update what? Oh, update Ableton? Nah, not yet. Oh, yeah, before we get into this a little bit further, make sure you hit the like button if you haven't, guys. Let's try to get to 100. Subscribe if you're new here. If you want to take that support a bit further, consider donating via the Stream Elements link in the description or or Super Chat or whatever. Any support is appreciated. Okay. Anyways, back to this. Okay, wait, let me pull up the thing from Instagram. This is what he's referring to with the trolling here. Is it this one? This one.
Whatever. Go ahead and cry me a river, since Timbo Stamp is on that too.
Okay, wait, I gotta mute this song. Wait, I like how I just heard like a sniff sound effect.
About AI taking your spot, but your songs barely mix. Why would we train it on that?
Yeah, this was like so whack to do, dude. This is so whack to do. Like, not really like something good for like the pillar of the community to do, you know? Like, even worse is this whole thing is like AI generated too.
Man, y'all scared of AI, but record every...
Yeah, Timbaland's secretly a furry.
Melodyne.
Auto-tune is AI, baby.
Auto-tune is not AI, dude. Like, dude. So, like, he made this himself? He thinks auto-tune is AI? Like, by that definition, in anything that does math or, like, any sort of computing is AI, you know? That's not true. That's not true.
Baby, y'all just didn't complain till it started writing better hooks than you. Timbo ain't the villain.
Okay, show me it. Show me where it's writing a better hook. Show me it.
Dylan, he just not babysitting y'all no more. You want opportunity, but ain't got output.
You worried about AI stealing your sound? Bro, you ain't got one.
And then using the Cry Me a River song, dude, come on. And then like it has like these people crying. This is supposed to be us. This is us here. This is what they're referring to with the trolling. Like this is trolling for sure, but this is some dickhead behavior, dude. Okay, anyways.
You were not fucking trolling. And if you
look, he was trolling there. That was a troll, but it was very, very dickish.
Your independent artists so much. Where are they? Where are they? Where are the
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, Suno has spit out songs with beat tags on them still. Maybe we should pull that up next. Is there what? Tell me what spots I should check out in the busy stream.
Independent artists. Where's the new production and entertainment company for all of your independent artists?
Doesn't exist. He don't care.
This doesn't mean I'm not.
AI to him is what has soul, apparently. He tried to say that was like a misspeak or something, but he like let that quote like float around for like months and months without like having a problem with it.
Working with real artists anymore, and nah, I don't train AI off y'all music. Okay, well, I'm gonna presume it means you're gonna be working with a lot fewer real artists, honestly. Maybe you're not.
Have you played the Suno commercial where Timbaland is actually making a beat? Now, what is it called?
Off of real artists entirely, but this whole process says to me that if the opportunity arises where working with a fake artist will make you more money, you're going to do that. And you're going to try to drum up as many use cases as possible in the process, because all of this is just...
Did he even get into the part where he's like a strategic advisor for them yet? Because it's just like such a large conflict of interest. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if you are working for the company, you shouldn't be able to utilize that product in order to like try to build another business venture, you know, and also like promote it to people too.
Driven by your pockets. And again, no, I don't train AI off of your music. I mean, it's being trained off of something.
No, actually, technically, he's not doing it, but Suno is doing it. I mean, and I don't know when the last time they've like scraped the internet for music was, but yeah, there's actually like a website that you can use to check if your music has been used to train AI. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head.
Programs and platforms are you using? You're certainly not...
Yeah, they are busted for mass copyright infringement too. They've already gone to court for this and admitted to it.
Training the AI purely off of your own music. You know, I forgot about the massive Timbaland Afrobeat back catalog that he must have trained this Timbo progression album on. This just means more creativity for creators, which honestly just sounds like some tech bullshit that CEOs and entrepreneurs use to get people investing in crap like this. Now, in addition to this, Timbaland also posted a video featuring music executive Ray Daniels, where he's kind of just talking into his phone in the car and making the case for this whole AI thing. And of course, it comes across even more out of touch than the Timbaland black and white text post.
Well, I don't know. I mean, if we're talking about out of touch with Timbaland, I think the worst part was probably in that stream where he was like saying that sampler was like AI. That was next level out of touch.
Yo, in today's news of artists are never satisfied, artists are never happy. This is why executives, producers, stuff of that nature don't work with artists.
What a shitheaded thing to say.
Wait, what did he even say? It was so fast.
Phone in the car and making the case for this whole AI thing. And of course, it comes across.
Yo, in today's news of artists are never satisfied, artists are never happy. This is why executives, producers, stuff of that nature don't work with artists.
What a shitheaded thing to say. What? Just off the bat. Executives and producers don't want to work with artists.
I mean, one bad review from Fantano, I feel like people can change their mind, all right? When I first heard Blade, I didn't like it. You know, when I first heard Blade, I didn't like it. Now Blade's one of my favorite artists. You know what I mean? Like, people's music tastes change. I feel like you can change your opinion on music.
Artists anymore, because artists are annoying and they have opinions and they want things like to be paid. Why don't artists all want to work for free? Why can't they just all shut the fuck up and do what we tell them to all the time? Why can't the thing that they give us that makes...
No, not Blade the film, dude. I mean, that film's kind of mid, if I'm being honest. Like, it's cool for the time, but it's okay. It's just okay, you know? It's not like an amazing film. The character's cool.
This industry run just come for free and we take it and make money off of it and they just go away and fuck off. Why can't that just happen?
Timbaland, who has super producer, who has, I've seen helping as many artists as he can, decides he's going to play in the AI world, which, why the fuck?
Blade was not mid, watch your mouth. I just think in 2025, it's not as good as the film as it was back then. It's cool though. Like, don't get me wrong. It's cool. Guy like Daywalker fights vampires. It's cool. It's cool. I just think it's like not as like heavy hitting in 2025.
Wouldn't you? Like, let me tell you what an AI thing is. Let me tell you what an AI character is. Mickey Mouse is an AI character.
What? 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 They had AI back then too? What? Dude, by that definition, everything is AI. I'm AI. You're AI.
Donald Duck is an AI character. Bugs Bunny is an AI character.
Three times. It's impressive. Three times
retarded. Yeah.
Oh, wrong. Bugs Bunny is not an AI character. Mickey Mouse.
Bro, like they're just trying to gaslight people that don't understand what AI is. You know what I mean? Like either that or they're just stupid.
This is not an AI character. Whatever the hell else. Also not an AI character. Not only.
Hey, thank you. Bro, I fixed the delay last time. Why is it still doing this?
It's a tool, but making an entire artist is insane, especially given all the talent he has access to.
Well, there's definitely a way to...
He screwed over a lot of writers.
There's definitely a way to, like, utilize AI and generative AI creatively, but the problem is, like, when you're using it to, like, just do everything creative from start to finish, you know? Then it's just like, what are we even doing here anymore? You know, we're just trying to replace like one of the great things about life. We're trying to replace music with AI, with computers, you know, like, I mean, I understand, like, I love computers. I love making music on a computer. I just don't want the computer to do all of it for me. I want to have some level of like input more than just typing in some words. I just updated it.
Are those characters not artificial intelligence? They're also not AI generated because they were generated by human beings. They were generated by artists, the people who earlier you were saying are never satisfied. That's why nobody wants to work with them anymore. No, those are the works.
Dude, that's crazy.
Of artists, the very group of people who you are crapping on and disrespecting.
You guys are looking at it wrong. He's going to make a character that he can have sing songs and things of that nature, sell products. That's all these cartoonists and...
Yeah, it's taking away jobs from people. Like AI, I guarantee you generative AI has taken away jobs from people already, and it's going to take away many more.
All these young kid TV shows are doing anyway, so why y'all mad at him?
Okay, again...
because he's like a pillar of the producer community.
I'm not begrudging Timbaland if he wants the freedom to generate a character and then have that character represent the art that he and maybe other creatives are creating themselves. If Timbaland wants to have his whole little weird Gorillaz era, he's...
See, what made Gorillaz good, though, was the fact that a human did this. You know, like, when I first saw Gorillaz, I didn't know what it was. It, like, blew my mind when I was in middle school. You know, like, when I saw this, I was like, what? Dude, like, I didn't understand what it was. And that's what made it so cool. Like, and if I found out this was all just, like, computer generated or something, like, computer generated as in, like, no human had a hand in it at all, other, like, than, like, typing a prompt or something, then I would have thought it sucked. I would have thought it sucked.
Certainly entitled to that. Yeah.
How is this any different than Marshmello? He's a real person who came up with the idea. What do you mean? There's still like a performer when Marshmello DJs. I don't even like Marshmello, but yeah, it's the lead singer of Blur.
He can work with a cartoonist or a CGI artist or something and then have them like create the character and make it up. Or he could even like hire some models to dress in an outfit to represent the character, or he can like put on a mask. I don't know. Just do it in a way that involves humans fucking doing it. Just do it in a way that is human and personal and isn't just generated off of the creativity of others with no credit or depth or anything.
Yeah.
Plus, on top of it, he goes into, again, the real motivation behind all of this. Do you know how hard it is to push an artist? Artists have opinions and want to do things their own way. When we, the executives and the producers, just want them to be quiet and do.
You guys are just trolling now, dude. MF Doom is AI. MIDI is AI. Guitar is AI.
Whatever we tell them to.
Do you know how hard it is to push an artist? They gonna tell you, I don't want to do that. Jimmy Iovine famously told me one day, get you something that don't talk back. What is better than an AI artist that don't talk?
Get you something that don't talk back? What was that in reference to? Was that in reference to like a woman or something? What do you mean get you something that don't talk back?
Want them to be quiet and do whatever we tell them to.
Do you know how hard it is to push an artist? They gonna tell you, I don't want to do that. Jimmy Iovine.
Bro. Well, just work with someone who actually like wants to be where you're trying to take them. You know what I mean? Don't just work with anybody. Like if they then fire them, find somebody better. Not everyone's like that. What are you working with children? What do you mean?
He famously told me one day, get you something that don't talk back. What is better than an AI artist that don't talk back?
He said it.
Bro, personality. You know what I mean? People need to have a personality. They want a cash printer. Exactly.
He said the thing. He literally said that he's not even hiding it. There's no mask on it. The mask is off. Here it is for all to see with no filter whatsoever. This is what every AI-based executive will not say outright, because this is the actual appeal for AI for fuckers like this. AI is being pitched as like, hey, it's supposed to be this new way forward for creativity and the future of art and music and so on and so forth. No, dumbasses like this are only interested in it because it doesn't talk back. They're only interested in it because it saves them money. It cuts corners. It's one less person to have to split royalties with, split streaming revenue with. This is something that can be controlled and used purely for the benefit of the executives, the 1%, the rich.
I wonder how long Timbaland had been using AI, because when you watch that rhythm roulette, bro, he looked kind of uncomfortable making a beat, you know? But I really wish they let him. Like, I bet you he had to have asked, like, hey, can I just like prompt something on Suno real quick? And they're like, no, what? No one wants to see that. And he's like, are you sure though? Like, are you sure?
The powerful, that's it. All artists watching this, especially artists who are big, are influential, are on a label, have some kind of deal. If you're sitting there and trying to be as quiet and as dumb and as marketable and as boring as you possibly can in hopes that it's going to extend your career and lead to your continued success, these people are looking at you purely like,
nah, it's been longer than a year, dude. That Biggie clip is like a year and a half at least, maybe 2.
A commodity,
hey, what's up,
and will replace you instantly the moment that they have the opportunity.
Yeah, he didn't steal all his beats. He did steal some things though, or like not give credit. You know what I mean? Like the chiptune thing.
Opportunity to. These people are sick, disgusting parasites, and they will.
Bro, this was so funny, dude. This was so funny. Do you guys remember this like interview with the CEO where he was saying that people don't enjoy making music with instruments? This is who Timbaland is working with. This guy who thinks that people don't enjoy making music on instruments.
Place you at a moment's notice.
Like, how are these real people? You know, how is this a real person? It seems like the type of person that's like, oh, I don't listen to music. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, I don't really like music. One of those guys, you know?
They don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about creativity.
Wait, let me pull it up real quick. It's pretty funny. The Soulless Ghoul guy. Yeah, Suno CEO interview. Bro, we need more interviews with that guy. That shit was amazing. Is it this one?
Write drunk, edit sober, something like that. Song structure, and this is a product times pay.
On my content, and I can.
This is such a weird interview because this guy's wearing these like little tiny shorts. Oh, you can see him here. It looks like he's naked, dude. I'm just gonna interview the CEO of Suno naked.
That has way more participants in it, that has way more engagement, and not this more precious thing where very few people have access to actually doing it, to making it.
But yeah, I don't remember where this part is. There's a part where he talks about like how people don't enjoy making music.
They don't give a fuck about art. So it's time to say something and be aggressive and be angry about it, because shutting up and being quiet and not saying anything is not going to save you. This guy's a moron. Timbaland's a moron. They're both hacks. They're both greedy freaks. And after this, I don't want to hear not one single.
Dude, he is greedy though. Okay. Like whether, like if you don't believe it because of that, what about this? Explain this. What is this? If he's not greedy, what is this? Timbaland's former employee demands jury trial over breach of contract. Breach of employment agreement, breach of the implied covenant of good faith and fair dealing, fraud, outstanding wages, and more. So this is about Beat Club. And basically, he owes this guy a bunch of money. Timbaland owes this guy a bunch of money and he won't pay him. He was guaranteed an annual salary of $350,000, 100,000 shares of restricted stock, and let's see. Okay, wait. And then also the company raised $8 million from outside investors, and they didn't fulfill their promise to pay this guy's wages, and instead they allegedly absconded with $1.7 million without notifying the board of directions. Not everybody gets paid, not unless it's making money already. Well, it sounds like they had money here. $8 million. Then you ran off with $1.7 million.
Person in my comments or in my mentions on social media trying to blow.
I bet there's another side to the story, bro. You're in the wrong stream, dude. You're in the wrong stream, dude. I mean, I'm sure there's probably another side to the story, but I don't know what side of the story you don't pay someone their wages, you know? Jesus, Cosmic Harmony, what are you doing? What are you doing right now?
Smoke up my ass about how AI is the future and it's so great for creativity when right now, currently, we are so far from a point where...
Okay, wait, what is this? What Suno and Udio's AI licensing deals with music majors could mean for creator rights. 9 months later, the same companies are at the table hammering out AI music licensing deals. Oh, yeah, so supposedly these major labels are working out a deal with Suno and Udio, dude. So I'm not sure where that's going to go, but that's a terrible thing. That's really bad. It's really bad. Of course, so there still is the thing that you cannot copyright anything that's made purely with AI. So I'm not sure where that leaves us. It's kind of confusing.
We're actually enacting legislation that pays artists whose music is getting trained on this crap. And now, with posts and announcements like these, we are actually seeing thrown in our faces the real motivation.
I mean, I think at a certain point, I like to think that at a certain point, generative AI may be like restricted or like have like a heavy like clamp down on it, because like there's gonna be people generating like stuff that's gonna cause like fucking wars and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like there's gonna be people like AI generating like assassination attempts and stuff like that, or an actual assassination that's gonna cause like a fucking war. You know what I mean? I think that's what it's gonna take. Like, I don't know.
Behind why all these executives and producers are embracing AI. All they want to do...
You don't have to agree with everything, CJ3K, but I feel like you're just constantly trying to like... You're trying to make excuses at every angle, you know? It's you're being a contrarian, which is fine. I mean, I don't mind it.
Is make more money and fuck over artists. So yeah, that's it. This is evil. In fact, yeah, I don't think you can characterize it in any other way. This is just evil. This is callousness. This is soullessness.
Nah, I don't care about his chat logs.
Personified. And I look forward one day to this sickness going away. I'm going to leave it there. Let me know.
I do too. I mean, I will miss like the AI generated meme content. But other than that, like, I don't know. It's overall just like kind of a loss for humanity. Okay, hold on. Let's look at the BusyWorks Beats stream about this. Let's see. Things I learned from BusyWorks Beats. Okay, wait, I'm interested in that, but hold on. Where is it? Industry Dame. Okay, hold on, I gotta find this.
Hello and welcome to
love that voice. Okay, here we go.
Using tech.
All right, here we go. Okay, we're not gonna watch the whole thing. We're gonna skip through it. If there's any good parts you guys know about,
I think
supposedly Busy invited me to this stream, but I did not get a message about this.
I think I did it right.
So they reacted to my video in here too, but
well, it says to go live on Instagram. I gotta click go live.
Okay, we're skipping this
on a specific day of the week.
The UMG copyright claim being removed ended up being a a community.
Started around 39 minutes. Okay.
See that picture, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see. 1.25. All right.
I just want your thoughts on just the concept of, a Timbaland coming to the online space. Remember, he was a superstar.
All right, I'll check it out, Tim.
And then he decided to do Twitch streaming, and then he decided to create like his I don't know if people pay for it or what, but like,
bro, this is not helping the drug allegations here. Stuff like this is not helping the drug allegations here.
An American Idol type audition show where people put their song on here to audition for his attention. Would you agree, or am I being hyperbolic?
The uncast.
He decided to do what other content creators were doing, but at a smaller scale. But because we were all doing beat reviews way before Timbaland got on here, and he made it work because just unlike us, we don't have the.
Well, I mean, the reason why his like beat review streams did so well is because people want to get reviewed by somebody they know they can trust.
The big.
Or when I say trust, like somebody who's got like credentials.
Out of the respectable.
He ain't on Yay, bro. Trust me. He seems like he's on something. I will say that. He went to the bathroom like 15 times in that 3-hour stream. And then like, I don't know, some of the behavior, dude. I don't know.
That he has because of his legacy timeline where music was a higher priority in the 90s.
Yeah, you're making a lot of good points, and I want to hear you guys' thoughts on more so him building his whole brand around.
Ozempic and pain pills.
I'm sweeping into you guys' community, and I'm giving you guys a platform because I'm going to look for the next talent.
Yeah, true. You're paying for the streamers' viewers too.
But that storyline, do you think there's conflict with this AI situation, or
going to the bathroom equals drug addict? I mean, not going to the bathroom once, but if you're going to the bathroom like 30 times in like a 3 or 4 hour stream, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but it was at least 10. It was at least 10 times. It was crazy.
Like I've said, maybe it's his way of giving them placements.
Yeah, he went to the bathroom to consult ChatGPT. I like that one.
Which we have another slide. I don't want to talk on that point just yet. And firstly, before DJ Payne hops in, I want to acknowledge
what is he not here already?
Super chatter. He says, MC Josiah says, I make all my own beats for my own music. I don't use AI either. On top of having freedom, I don't want to deal with legal stuff with other beats. Shout out to MC.
On
these
AI
companies.
This is boring me so far.
But as a business person who has to take,
bro, I can chug water all stream, and I'll probably have to go 3 times only.
Responsibility for all business moves. If I partner with somebody, that's like being in a relationship.
Okay, this is boring the shit out of me so far. Let's skip ahead.
Businesses steamroll over consent. A lot of the people we look up to, like the Harvey Weinsteins and the Diddy's, etc., they steamroll over consent. So it's no wonder we're having this conversation, and it's no wonder that.
No, I care about image training too. I think all of it should be stopped. Personally, I think we're better off without it.
Producer community is so divided because, on the one hand, you say, well, AI has.
I'm not gonna lie. This is boring the crap out of me. I'll skip ahead a little more. If not, we're nuking.
Oh, that's the issue, right? And it says, real quick, hold on, let me finish. Real quick, because I got to mute my mic so that it doesn't echo. My bad, y'all. But it says, okay, let me read. Okay, your voice is powerful and way too important to do anything like this. I have students who worship you. They're going to say, if Tim can do it, then
true.
It is okay for me.
Yeah, I'm falling asleep, bro. It's time.
What the fuck?
I'm not going to 49 minutes to find one single point. We're moving on. All right, let's see what we're doing next here. Lil Baby snatched Jack Doherty's $200,000 chain and dipped after Jack paid to be in his circle at the club. What is this? Dude, this guy just looks. This dude looks like such an easy lick. I mean, even as a white person, I could even tell you this guy looks like an easy lick, dude.
Took my chain while he was performing and like didn't give it back. Like, he had my chain, bro. Like, what the fuck, dog? Like, you guys aren't getting away with like what? Yo, that's crazy. You think she's taking my $200,000 chain? Bro, I need my chain, bro. Bro, I need my chain, bro. No, bro, I need that chain, dog. No, bro,
yeah, just for a second, we're watching
this right
this.
now, dog. Bro, we're not doing.
Oh my god. All right, moving on. All right, what is this?
エレナ、そっちはどう？何か見つかった？臨床試験データらしいものは何も。ただ、ちょっとおかしなことがあって、会社のサーバーから音楽系 SNS のサウンドクラウドに毎週曲をアップしてるんです。
別におかしくないんじゃ。
まあ、音楽好きの社員もいるでしょう。
それが。
Oh my god. Alright, that's a banger. That's a banger.
何これ？
確かに音楽はちょっとおかしい。
いや、エレナ。
Oh my god. Alright. What should we do next? We could do... Okay, let's find out about DJ Payne getting a beat stolen from him.
A famous rapper took my beat. They released a song to it. They didn't tell me they were releasing the song to it. They didn't register the splits. All the money is...
Bro, that's crazy to steal a beat from somebody with like an active YouTube channel that makes videos about everything. Like, you're really, I mean, you're not thinking this through at all, man.
Either going to them or no one at all. What do? I don't want to cause problems. I don't want to destroy my relationship with this artist, but I also want to get what's rightfully mine. Here's my step-by-step advice. This
we'll do the
Young Chop next. I know I get a lot of DMs and people say, hey, I need help, make a video about my situation. That's not what I do. This is a former student of mine. Not going to expose the rapper. That's not what I do. I'm not going to talk about...
Why not? Why not? Give a warning to everyone else out there.
The producer mentioned his name. He sent me this DM and I started walking him through this process and I'm like, I know damn well there are thousands of other producers who are going through this, have gone through this, or will be going through this.
Dude, it's kind of irresponsible not to expose. You know what I mean? It's irresponsible not to expose this person, especially if they're not going to like correct it.
Not going to talk about dozens of other. Let me tell you what I would do after decades of experience. Step one, cuss this rapper out. Tell him to eat it. That's crazy. I'm joking. I actually would have done that maybe 15 years ago and crashing out on...
I mean, you could still... I think it's a valid crash out.
Artist, just because you're mad and emotional doesn't help anybody. It might feel good at the time. I've cussed out a lot of people, but ultimately cussing people out didn't get me paid. It didn't get me respect. It didn't get me any type of benefit. If an artist who is signed to a major...
Well, the thing is, it's not all about you, dude. It's not all about you. You should put people on blast that are like breaking the rules, you know? Yeah, it's not about you. It's about everyone else. Not everything's always about you. I'm sorry, Payne, but like you got to realize that it's not always about you. Like it's more so about helping the community. You know what I mean? As lame as that sounds, but like realistically, like if you put someone on blast that's stealing shit, then everyone knows not to work with them. It's like that may not really benefit you very much, but it's about benefiting everyone else.
Your label, or even a bigger label like Empire, and I don't mean Empire Distribution, I mean like they're signed to Empire as an artist. If they take a beat from you and then go ghost when you talk finances, contact the label, contact the lawyer, contact your publisher if you have a BeatStars publishing affiliation, something like that. Because if they're signed, then this is a matter of importance to the label to whom they're signed. And if the artist is ghosting you, the label probably...
Well, I mean, yeah, if it's a large label, then like they basically can't get around paying you.
Probably won't ghost you if they are ghosting you and you can't work it out amicably with them. Well, one, if it's a major label, label, you should be working through a lawyer anyway. So
I just hear this fucking dog barking in the background.
Again, like I made a video where I responded to Bolo, the producer's conversation about the mistakes he made. One of his mistakes was not getting a lawyer early on. I'm telling you, network with these lawyers, because when a situation like this comes up, you will already have established contact with an Adam Friedman or a Carl Folks at this point.
Is it too fast? I'm gonna slow it down.
Quickly and confidently reach out to them, explain the situation, and have them help you with it. You think it's intimidating going after an individual artist for money? Think about going against a multi-million, multi-billion-dollar corporate entity.
Well, they're most likely going to settle it just because they don't want the trouble, and it's not worth it, you know?
We're in an era where this type of situation is much more common with some of the bigger unsigned artists, because a lot of big unsigned artists are incredibly popular, millions and millions of streams a month. They've built communities of fans without a label entity. And a lot of producers, of course, are sending them beats left and right because they want to work with them. And these artists, these unsigned artists who are...
I mean, really, it's at the point where, like, producers want credentials so bad that they don't really care about getting paid. You know, they will even pay money to get their beat placed just because, like, the credentials are so important.
Are big, who are making money off of their careers, unfortunately don't always do great business. Maybe they'll take the beat and never cut you in on the splits. Maybe they'll take the beat and ghost you and never contact you again, even though they may have promised to possibly pay you up front for the beat. They won't sign agreements oftentimes.
That's another thing with AI too. That's like a huge problem. Like, it's just like lowering the value of music further and further. Like, we've already, like, the bar is on the ground already, and now they're trying to push the bar into the ground. You know, I used to use Reason. I used Reason for like 5 years, maybe. I could still do it.
How they won't even trade verses for beats with you. That's happened to me before, Graph. So what do? I have to be honest, prevention is the best medicine. I'm not telling you producers that when you find yourselves in these positions, it's your fault, but it's kind of your responsibility to prevent these situations. If you're finding yourself in the same situation over and over and over again, where an artist is screwing you over and it's the same pattern, what are you doing? You have to change things. If you want money up front, you have to be upfront about money. If you want to work with...
Why do people hate Reason? I don't even hate it. I usually kind of just meme about it, but just the whole, like, I mean, the design of it. Reason, DAW, like, look at this. Like, the whole, like, plugging things in and whatnot, like, it's just, like, overly complicating things. Where's a good picture of it? Like, this kind of stuff. It doesn't suck. Dude, I know plenty of people that like, produce amazing stuff in Reason. Like, Igloo Ghost, Young Skirt. It's just like the design of it is kind of archaic and overly complicated, you know. But it is good. It is it's quality. It's still quality. It's a patch bay. Yeah, the whole thing's a patch bay. So unnecessary. But it is kind of fun, but it takes longer than necessary.
An artist without upfront money and you want an equity split, which, by the way, you should be getting regardless of whether or not you're getting paid upfront. But if you do get money upfront, you could treat it as a recoupable advance if you want to be super fair with the artist. Well, then do that, but communicate that clearly to them. Say, hey, I want equity splits. This is what I expect. A lot of producers are scared. I'm not going to use the C word. You're not a coward just because you're afraid to broach the topic. Sometimes producers are cowards. It's a scary conversation because you're working with an artist who you think is going to change your life, or at least influence the trajectory of your career and put your name on the map. You want to be friends with these artists, but this isn't the friendship business. This is the music business. Point blank, you got to get over that shit.
Yeah, he's talking about producers being scared to demand money. I don't know, he's kind of losing me here.
Creatives, not just artists, producers, everybody, we're chaotic. Our lives are chaotic. We're scattered. We're not always sound of mind or clear-headed enough to properly handle a lot of the business. So be clear, make it easy for the artist to do the right thing. Make it easy for them to register the splits properly. And also, importantly, possibly most importantly, be flexible but firm.
He's losing me. He's losing me here, guys.
Let's talk about that. These are all the royalties that you could...
Okay, yeah, he's losing me here, bro. Dime, MSVST, have you seen it? Yes, we already talked about it on WNN. Let's move on. I'm sorry, he lost me here, dude. What the fuck? We could check out this more drama here. We got Behringer, which I'm always good. I'm always down for some Behringer drama. Let's look at this.
This channel is supported by TrueFire. TrueFire is an online library of...
You can get the TrueFire All Access Pass for as cheap as they ever do it, the $99 thing. So just jump and do that if you're looking for the best price that you can get TrueFire All Access for. So I saw yesterday that a post had come up that Bill Finnegan the Klon inventor was taking Behringer, Music Tribe, whatever you want to call them. This is a huge multinational corporation thing.
Now this is somebody who needs to be sped up.
To court over the Centaur pedal, and I was really surprised today because.
Hold on. Let's look this up. Behringer sued. Okay, let's take a look at this. Jesus, lag? Lag? Oh, this website must be ass, dude. This is crazy. Is Reddit gonna be faster? Oh yeah, let's just go to Reddit. Let's see. Is this the actual lawsuit here? I just want the pictures of it, dude. Okay. Hold on. Behringer Centaur. What does the original look like? What is it called? Clone pedal. Clone Centaur? Interesting. Yeah, that's one thing about Behringer. Like when they like copy stuff. I mean, let's be honest, they copy stuff. It's not like just like a re-inspiration. Like they make it look nearly identical. Like it's almost like they're trying to trick people into buying it. And like I don't really have a problem with them like cloning like stuff that you can't buy anymore, but like more so like when they clone things that you could already buy at like a normal price, you know? Like what was it? The swing MIDI controller? Like that was ridiculous. Like it's like, bro, that thing was like only like $100. Like why are you doing this?
Buddy Tim dropped me a message on Facebook, and he said you're getting mentioned in this lawsuit.
Okay, I wonder if this video will be better. It does have more views.
Well, almost like clockwork, another lawsuit has been filed in the world of guitar. And, like almost all of them, it's about trademarks. But this time, it's maybe a touch
Wait, that pedal is 6K?
Because if you're looking for a David versus Goliath situation, you probably couldn't get closer to it than this. We're talking about a one-man operation going against a billion-dollar company.
I got a new Mark
If you haven't
Scratch.
seen it already, Bill Finnegan of Klon LLC, the famous Klon Centaur maker, has initiated a lawsuit against Music Tribe, the parent company of Behringer. Now, throughout this video, I'm going to be referring to Music Tribe and Behringer just solely as Behringer because it's just simpler and easier to talk about it that way.
Yeah,
it's parent
fair.
company and company, they still operate roughly the same. Now, Behringer are no stranger to controversy throughout the years. They've
sued people. They've been sued. Like they're probably like the company that's been involved in the most lawsuits, if I had to guess.
Filed lawsuits, they've had lawsuits filed against them, and legal battles spanning throughout years. They are no stranger to this sort of stuff. In fact, if you're interested in learning all of the controversies about Behringer,
Bro, you're gonna need like 5 hours. You have to watch like 5 hours of videos to learn all the controversies of Behringer. I mean, if I had to give like a quick summary, they made like they tried to sue a bunch of forum users for criticizing them. So like, what was the name of them? This like music journalist, his name's Peter Kern. They made like a pedal making fun of him that came off very anti-Semitic. I'm not gonna say whether or not it was anti-Semitic, but it did. I can see why people thought that for sure. The cork sniffer. Yeah, I already made a video on it. The Polymax synth, yeah.
What amounts to almost a mini documentary about it a few years back, and in that
audio audit, it's like plug and police
from Behringer, and it meant a good long amount of consultation with Behringer's lawyers. And what I can tell you from that experience is the Behringer don't mess around. They are a billion-dollar company, and if you're going to file a lawsuit against them, you need to have an airtight case. And in this one, there are some things that I see where, well, I think Behringer might argue. And so I'm going to cover basically a little bit about the backstory here, and then we'll look at some of the claims in the lawsuit, some of the potential counter-arguments that Behringer could make, and just overall see where we're at. So what's
this guy seems chill. He definitely seems a lot better than Stevie... What is his name? Stevie T?
Parties, let's start with the little guy first. In 1994, Bill Finnegan designed an overdrive circuit, and he put it into the Klon Centaur. Now, this became incredibly popular, and it was used by a number of very big artists. And by 1995, the production was outpaced by the demand, which is a good place to be in when you're in a business, but that meant that the products that were already out there went up in value. The prices on the second-hand market, they even started to eclipse the standard price of a new pedal because of the waitlist. And the demand just never stopped. In 2009, though, Bill stopped producing them full-time and only made a handful afterwards.
AP Master made a Behringer comparison to its Focusrite interfaces. Is it worth watching, though?
Klon Centaurs sell on the second-hand market nowadays for anywhere between $5,000 and $6,000. But here's the thing, when we're talking about intellectual property, which is what we're going to be talking about in today's video, when it comes to circuits, there's no IP law for those. In other words, you can clone a circuit. And cloning is incredibly popular throughout guitar.
That's not... See, the thing is, though, like, I think people would less have an issue with that if it weren't for the fact they try to make it look and sound... Well, the name sound like whatever they're copying, too. You know, like, they take it too far. And, like, they also... And it's also kind of unethical, in my opinion, to clone other products that are out there already that are just, like, new products. It's just kind of unethical, you know? Okay, sorry, I guess internet.
Guitar pedals. To give you an example here, what's legal and what's not legal.
Behringer killed the stream.
Enjoy this pedal, the MXR Micro Chorus. If you really like how this sounds, there is nothing illegal.
Hit the like button if you haven't, guys.
Copying the circuitry of this, cloning it completely, one-to-one, and putting it into another enclosure. And you sell those. The legalities start when you get into trademarks and trade dress. For example, if your clone, if you put MXR written on it, that would be a trademark infringement. And then if you made it look like this, you painted it the same color and so on, that would be a trade dress infringement, which is the look of a product. So with original Klon Centaurs being harder and harder to get and costing thousands when you can find them, more and more guitar players are using clones of the Klon Centaur to get the same or roughly the same sound for a lot less money and a lot more accessible. Now on to Behringer. This is a company that has a bit of a reputation for cloning equipment. In fact,
that's like basically all they do. I mean, when was the last time they made something original? I'll wait.
Probably what they're most known for. From time to time, they release original ideas and original equipment, but for the most part, they really do specialize in cloning existing or pre-existing gear. And that has got them into a little bit of legal trouble in the past. And again, if you are interested in learning more about some of those legal cases, you can check.
Yeah, let's look at the clones.
And today we are seeing just one of them. You see, Behringer released, I think last year, a Klon clone. However, they really pushed the envelope. See, most people who clone...
Yeah, like it looks very much like a
Klon will paint the pedal gold or silver. They'll do a little half-horsed dude doing something, be it holding a bow and arrow.
I'm guessing the sound is what's so special about this.
Guitar. And sometimes the knobs look similar, or the enclosures look similar, but most of the time they name it differently. They'll call it a Sentry, or a Sentra, or something that kind of, it indicates, we all know.
I drive one of those, dude.
Know what it's trying to be, but it's not called a Centaur. Behringer didn't do that. Behringer released the Behringer Centaur, and in fact pushed it a little bit further. They included the same Centaur logo instead of the change where some companies change it. They included the same one. It's got the same knobs, roughly the same color, same
Bro, that's crazy.
Well, it looks pretty similar, and Bill Finnegan is not particularly happy about it because
I don't know about that.
Trademark to the Centaur name on a pedal. So Behringer are seemingly breaching his trademark on their pedal. And Klon LLC are also claiming that Behringer are infringing on their trade dress. They're saying that their pedal looks too similar to the original. And in this case, I would say Behringer, they have a little bit of pushback on this. Here's a side-by-side comparison of the two pedals that is actually featured in the lawsuit, and we can
drive a
there are
Centaur.
at least some differences between the Behringer and the Klon products, specifically the size, but even the shade of paint, as well as, well, even the knobs are just slightly different. And the reason that I bring up the visuals and the trade dress is, sure, it looks similar, inspired, but Behringer...
That's being very generous.
They aren't the only ones that are doing it. I'm going to flash on screen for 2 seconds a picture of 3 different pedals. 1 is a real Klon, and 2 are clones. Okay? And I want you to just take those 2 seconds just to pick which one do you think is...
Well, just because someone else was doing it doesn't mean it's okay, you know? It doesn't make it okay. Like, I'm assuming the reason why they're suing Behringer is because they're a big company, right? Like, you probably care less about, like, some, like, some mom and pop store down the road copying you than you would care about a large corporation who's known for copying things, copying you. right?
Is the real clone. Ready? Go. Okay, did you think that that was an easy thing to...
That was really fast. Just, I don't know, this is a stupid argument, I'm sorry. This is not good. It is very similar, though.
Okay, did you think that that was an easy thing to determine just on that quick glance? Because trade dress is all about quick glances. If you think one thing is another, that causes customer confusion and therefore counterfeit and so on. Now, the pedals that I just showed you, 2 of them were clones. One was from Warm Audio, I think it's the Centivo or something like that. The other one was from Sierra Tone, which was the Centura, something like that. Again, they all have some scent to do with them.
Okay, moving on.
So that's...
This is very nerdy. Okay, let's look what's going on eBay.
Now, the number of pedals that Klon was making through these eBay accounts is actually, determinable because we can take a look at the account. The
AP
Klon
video
direct
much more
sales
interesting.
account has
Okay, we'll do
sold
that next.
17 items. Now, I haven't figured out how to see, like, the actual...
Yeah, I'm about to... it's just boring. Okay, let's look at the last part, the damages.
They want Behringer to destroy all counterfeits or alleged counterfeits or imitations, and they're also hoping that they can be awarded damages up to $2 million per counterfeit mark. Now, will they necessarily get that? No, it's up to. They could get a small amount, but that's only if they win or if this doesn't settle out of court, which it absolutely could. We don't know what's going to happen, but it is certainly interesting to see, well, the line in which is crossed, because the Klon is probably the most cloned pedal out there. Maybe the Ibanez Tube Screamer, or the Maxon Tube Screamer, I guess. It's up there though. If it's not the most cloned pedal, it's the second most cloned pedal. But this seems to be the first time that Klon LLC has actually, gone with a lawsuit. Maybe there's been cease and desist in the past. We don't know exactly because those aren't public like a lawsuit is. But
well, I mean,
well, we'll see how this one pans out. It certainly will be interesting. So
okay. I don't know, dude. I just feel like that's not really a good argument. Just because other people have copied something doesn't make it okay. Like they're obviously going after Behringer because it's a large, like, corporation doing it.
Previously, I said that in my personal opinion, Behringer are crap, and as a result, a swarm of furious Behringer fanboys descended upon my comment section like wasps.
Bro, yes, they've attacked me before too. They're crazy. They're nutto.
Calling me an idiot, claiming that the current range of interfaces from Behringer sound amazing. Maybe I'd been unfair by saying that they're crap, especially since I'd not actually tested their latest interfaces and I was just going off my previous...
There's no way the Behringer interfaces are not really noisy,
experiences of having owned many other Behringer.
He has no lawsuit because Clone failed to defend IP? You mean like as in not suing the other people or like not trademarking it or what?
Products. So I immediately went to Thomann and ordered their only interface currently offering 8 mic pre's, the UMC 1820, and it just arrived, so we're going to put it through some inarguable...
Bro, I just got a new Neo for my turntable. I can't wait to do some DJ streams. I need to download some more music though. I need to catch up to like all the music I had before, but it's going to be epic. It's going to be epic. It's going to be purely on Twitch, so make sure to follow me on Twitch if you haven't, guys. Here, I'm going to link that in the chat. Make sure to hit the like button if you haven't also, guys. Let's try to get to 100. We're almost there. We're almost there. And if you want to take that support a bit further, consider donating via the Stream Elements link in the description or a super chat. All support is appreciated. It helps keep the streams viable.
Objective tests in this video and see how it compares to the Focusrite Claret. If the Behringer unit...
I mean, the Focusrite's going to wash it, dude. It's come on.
Performs the same or better, you'll see that in these tests. I have no dog in this fight, and if it's good, and I'll take back what I said before. I'm not an advocate of buying expensive premium brands.
Behringer does have fans. It's funny because I made a video kind of exposing them before, and the first time I did it, nobody defended them. A few years later, though, holy shit, dude. Holy shit. You would not believe the pushback I got on that.
Because of the marketing hype. If you watch any of my videos, you'll know that. I'm interested in what works, what gets professional results, what sounds good, but I'm not at all interested in good for the price or value for money. I'm interested in good, full stop. Price just isn't a...
Well, okay, that's not true. Because you were... In the last video, did he not talk about like how Focusrite is like the best one in that price range? Like, it's just... I feel like it's like a semantical thing here. I don't know about that.
relevant variable in that equation, unless it's just genuinely prohibitively expensive, like a pair of the flagship PMCs, and then we can build our own for
Oh God, shut up.
price.
No,
So
shut up.
the construction, the features, and then test the audio quality of this Behringer unit. So there's plastic knobs and plastic buttons, and the whole thing kind of like creaks. As you can see, it's got plastic knobs and plastic buttons and an external inline power supply, whereas the Focusrite unit has all metal knobs and it's got a proper...
Whenever people say, does Weaver make music, I can't tell if they're like being like, is that a meme? Or like, is that like, so I don't even get mad at it anymore. I'm like, are you memeing or are you serious? I don't know.
AC power connection and an internal power supply. Although the Focusrite Claret is a full-blown USB interface, you can also use it as a standalone converter. You do this by routing the mic pre's to ADAT and then the ADAT inputs to the analog outputs, and then you've got a full standalone converter. But with the Behringer unit, you don't have any routing software, so you can't route between the analog and digital.
I'm serious, I've never heard your music. Just on Spotify, dude. Just Weaver Beats. I got like 10,000 monthly listeners, something like that. 10.7, it's going up. That song with 2 million plays. I mean, I don't know, go listen to it. I don't know. I don't know why people are like unable to like just like look it up.
And so
why Twitch only DJ stream? Because YouTube, it's gonna get claimed to hell. Like it's gonna, the stream will get shut down like 5 minutes in probably.
So that doesn't work at all unless you want to set some stuff up in your DAW.
People want to hear your music, Weaver. Okay, we'll do that in the music review section. It's not, you and your masters, yes.
Called the tracks and do all that sort of stuff, which no one's going to bother to do, so you basically just can't use it for that purpose either. In terms of headphone monitoring, with the Focusrite unit, I can set up a bunch of custom headphone mixes the way that I want in the software mixer. It's got 2 headphone outputs, but if I've got a additional headphone amplifier handy, then I can have even more headphone mixes.
With the
Behringer unit, I'm a lot more limited because I don't have any of that software mixer stuff. I've just got the possibility to morph between the live microphone inputs and what's coming back from the DAW, and I can choose channels 1 and 2 or 3 and 4, and that's pretty much it. So for the first sound quality test, I wanted to inspect how much noise there was on the line level inputs. I used a 440 test tone to calibrate all of the 8 input knobs on both units to precisely minus 0.5.
It's putting me to sleep.
And with the reference level that I was using on the Focusrite unit, you can just turn all of the knobs all the way up, and all of the levels are precisely minus 0.5 dB with an absolutely tiny margin of error. The tolerances here are very impressive indeed. With the Behringer unit, there's a tiny bit more gain in the preamps, but the cheap feeling plastic knobs are extremely hard to precisely set, because after you let go of the knobs, they like to settle back to a slightly different level than you wanted, so it's really fiddly to precisely set the level. So after I calibrated all of the gain pots to the same reference level, I checked the noise level with nothing playing, but just with a cable connected to the input. And I was initially very pleasantly surprised by the Behringer unit, as it seemed to be somewhat quieter than the Focusrite Claret. Compared to my previous experiences with Behringer, this seems to be in a completely different universe, so it might seem true that Behringer have improved significantly in recent years. However, most people will be using these interfaces for recording microphones and not just line level signals. So I'm
He's saying it's cheaply made, but I think there's less noise. I don't know, I zoned out a bit too.
much more interested in how the mic pre's sound. So let's check that now with this SM7B, which I'm talking into now, and I'm recording with the Focusrite interface. This is probably the most famous low sensitivity mic, which bad preamps struggle with. So what we can do is just record the SM7B on max gain on both units, and then use additional digital gain to match them.
Should have mimed it. Should have mimed it. Oh my god, dude. Bro, did he sabotage this test? There's no way. That is so terrible. Do I have stable volume? I do have stable volume on, but that's still terrible. I mean, even if I have stable volume on, like, it's the noise, it shouldn't have this much more noise. Jesus, dude. But the thing is, like, on one hand, like, you could be like, okay, that noise is cool. It's like adding to the music a little bit. But when he corrects himself later. Okay. Well, but the thing is, if every instrument you're recording has this much noise on it, bro, imagine what it's going to sound like at the end. It's going to be unlistenable.
So for my crosstalk test, I'm going to record all 8 channels of both interfaces, and then I'm going to boost up the channels that we didn't directly record into, and then to...
Your big hit lean, did it get picked up by TV or something? Nah, it just got like blown up on Spotify. Basically, like, it was in like some editorial playlists. That's about it, really.
Pass the test, you need to not hear the ukulele on any of the other inputs. So I'm recording this voiceover with an SM7B going into the Behringer interface, and this is my experimentation session that I started yesterday. So this is when I got the interface. It had actually been sitting there on for a couple of hours as I was plugging stuff in and playing around with it. But then I just did a preliminary draft crosstalk test to test out how it was sounding. And this is, I hadn't even tuned the ukulele yet, and this is what it sounded like.
Loud noise warning? Is this... Whoa. Jesus. This guy's comparing Focusrite and Behringer interfaces.
First 4 inputs seemed to be somehow coupled, and there was a huge amount of crosstalk there. And then for reference, this is...
Bro, I just want the summary. Just give me the summary. This is crazy.
Focusrite claret on maximum gain. And it's also got the same feature where you can switch line and inst. And I always just thought that this is irrelevant to the mic pre. But we can hear...
He hasn't figured out he needs to push a button yet?
That's on line. And now
what button is it?
So the Focusrite claret doesn't seem to isolate that part of the circuitry out, because the button...
So wait, what is this button?
dB, like we did with the other ones, and we can check the crosstalk. So let's firstly listen to how noisy it is without the button depressed and with the button depressed.
Air instrument.
Okay, so a big difference there. Let's have a look at the crosstalk. If I'm not mistaken, I can actually hear some ukulele.
I could hear some noise. Yeah.
Through in this one, but it's very faint, and that wouldn't be a problem at all under normal conditions.
Okay, wait, hold on. What? This is crazy. Go find an 8-channel Focusrite for $179. That is true. That is really cheap. It looks like a lot of effort was put into validating the argument that Behringer is crap, and I don't think that is the best approach. Looking at your review purely objectively and rationally, the UMC seemed quite capable of competing with a much more expensive interface. Okay, moving on. What, 82? What do you want? Okay, here. Fine, fine. You get what you want. Okay, let's see what's next here. Yeah, let's check out the young chop snare thing. This can't be a no.
Since the dawn of time, man has looked to the heavens and asked,
I have a feeling young chop never made the chop snare.
Where did the chop snare come from? The original trap drum kits.
We're gonna do music review pretty soon.
Trap producers of the 2000s, like B. Weezy, Shawty Red, and Lex Luger. But some of these sounds aren't something you can easily recreate in Serum or through traditional synthesis. A lot of the time, they weren't sound designing drums from scratch. Their process was more in the lineage of Jay Dilla or DJ Premier, slicing out drum hits from older songs to process and repurpose. For example, here's a traditional two-step hi-hat pattern.
Is this like an AI voice or something? I have a feeling this person named Analog Princess, this is not them. This is not who this is.
Using an unprocessed hi-hat.
Yeah, there's actually one more episode of that producer battle we haven't seen yet.
Roland TR 808 drum machine. While trap hi-hats are built off the...
What do you guys think? Should we do the producer show?
Foundation of the...
And then do music review?
The 808 hi-hat. This sounds too clean and polished. More like Egyptian Lover than Shoddy Red. The way to turn it into an authentic sounding trap hi-hat is to emulate the process of the original trap producers. Duplicate your sample and trim the duplicate, leaving a small tail leading into the original hat.
Okay.
This emulates the effect of a hat being sliced out of a sequence of sounds, as if it were imperfectly trimmed from an older rap song.
Okay.
This new hi-hat.
What is this? Is this? Did they upload the wrong video? How does this? How does this relate to the chop snare? The video is only 5 minutes.
That sounds much more organic, and has a slushy sound to it that gives it character. The most iconic example of this might be the chop snare. With many drum sounds, it can be near impossible to trace their origins in a drum kit. There have been some notable trap sounds that were created through traditional synthesis and processing, like the rack kick. The rack kick originally comes from the Torture Rack Drum Kit by Lex Luger. The original kit is still available online, and in it, you can find both the original uncut rack kick and the Torture Rack Kick.
Was used before that song?
Also has the famous Luger snare.
Dude, it says my stream's gonna be blocked if I continue playing this. That's so whack, dude. Oh, you know what? It must be the music. I don't think it's this guy.
Lil Jon's track, Bia Bia, is the earliest instance of the Luger snare I can find, which would later be compressed to hell and used a lot by Suicide Boys and funk producers. The classic...
He said the word! He said the word!
Babytron and DJ Lucas Perk,
talk, man.
used in a lot of Flint beats, was likely first used in Bottom of the Map by Young Jeezy, which was produced by Shoddy Red.
It's Young Sizzle from the bottom of the map. Got a 50-round clip on the bottom of the strap.
The Hacked My IG 808 from Pierre Bourne was created by just taking a deep...
Okay, I think we get the idea of that one. Should we do the producer show or move on to music review? Turn my producer up. I think we didn't see the last one. There's 6 episodes, and we saw all except for the last episode. Let's look. Oh, wait. Did we... No, there's one... Did we not see this one? There's actually 5 episodes. Did we see this one? I don't think we saw this one, right, guys? Is it time? All right, guys, it is time to jack it. Before we get started doing that, though, hit the like button if you have not. We are 6 away from 100. Let's do it, please. And if you want to support the content, consider donating via the Stream Elements link in the description or Super Chat. All great ways to keep the content viable. I appreciate any support. Thank you very much. Okay, let's do it.
I go by the name of DJ Cranberry. Welcome to the stage, QP, the founder of Turn Your Producer Up. Make some noise!
What up, y'all? Welcome to Turn Your Producer Up. It's your boy QP.
Hey, we hit 100. Let's go.
Yo, and we're here to find the hottest producers underground and bring them straight to the main stage.
What's the channel you're watching? It's called QP.
Y'all know I can't do this.
So this is a championship round, guys. If you haven't seen the other ones, I've reacted to all of them on my second channel. It's pretty good stuff.
Myself, right?
It's good stuff, but like not. It's been like so bad it's good. It's one of those like so bad it's good things.
So I gotta bring my co-host. Y'all probably know her from Baddies and whipping ass all over the internet. Let me welcome to the stage Miss Jayla Mina.
What's up?
Man, I ain't
What's up,
gonna
girl?
lie, it's been a long weekend.
It literally has, but it's been fun.
Yeah, it's been real fun. I ain't gonna lie.
Period. So turn your producer up. Who we turning up? Who turning us up? What we got going on?
We finally at the championship round. You know that, right?
Yes.
We got 4 contestants battling for the bronze, silver, and the gold medal.
Can't find my vape. Yeah, there's numerous things to note about this show. 1, she says period like every 2 words. 2, everybody's talking about jacking it at all times. 3, there is there's fake clapping constantly. And you can tell this because the amount of people does not reflect the amount of noise you're going to be hearing.
We're going to let the audience do the vibe check. But I ain't going to lie, I got some special celebrity guest judges right now. These might be the most famous people in the world right now.
Introduce me.
Sheesh. Well, they's coming straight off of Cassinet, Mafia Don. Well, I ain't gonna lie, these really my brothers though. Like they really my brothers. And you know, y'all probably know them as Dez, Punga, and Talil. But I know them as the Clover Boys. So give a round of applause to them.
It's hard. I'm jacking it.
We gonna start the bronze medal round.
Oh yeah. Most importantly, I forgot they talk during the beats. When they're beat battling, they talk over the beats. It's the best part.
Without further ado, let's bring to the stage Khan's Finger and Meta. Yeah. Round 1.
I thought Cos Figure got thrown out.
Let's go.
It's Cos Finger, baby.
Cos Finger, baby. Oh, and then they have, dude, there's so many great things about this show. Then they have these like chicks that walk on stage with like the title cards. Are you guys jacking it? Oh yeah. Also the laptops are all they're all props.
My friend just told me about it and he was like, yo, you should sign up. So I was like, cool, I don't know too much about what it's about, but I would just like to show my music and see what happens.
It is rigged. It's definitely rigged.
Make some noise for Cross Finger!
I like a little fuckboys. I'm killing some shit like.
I'm versatile and I'm open to different type of beats.
Say like this, dude. They're just talking over the beat, bro.
But I have a certain style where it's just like it follows me and it follows what I'm trying to show and trying to explain sonically.
Oh no, we're bringing back Wave Wars pretty soon. I thought the affiliate money was coming out a few days ago, but it's actually in July. I think just the next time I get paid, like in like a week or two, I'm gonna set up Wave Wars, the finale. But yeah, we're gonna start a new season of Wave Wars after that, and it's gonna be like this but better.
You know, we can't really see it, but
bro, I can't even get I can't even really hear the beat. This is a dope ass sample.
I'm versatile and I'm open to different type of beats. But I have a certain style where it's just like it follows me and it follows what I'm trying to show and trying to explain sonically. You know, we can't really see it, but we can really see it. You feel what I'm saying?
Bro, what does he do? Dude, the dance moves though? Oh wait, this is hard, dude. Wait, this beat's fucking hard, actually.
That's W's in the chat. Like,
yeah, that one was actually crazy. I don't know. We didn't really get to hear much of it, but
WB. Let's go!
W's in the chat.
So,
oh my god.
We got my boys in the building.
Nah, I'm smack. I ain't gonna lie. He don't gotta talk for me. I'm here. My name is Talil James.
No Kizzy.
I'm feeling good. I got new money. I'm coming to
No Kizzy.
energy and positivity. I'm here to motivate the people. I was 30 days on the stream. I couldn't sleep. I ate very well. I worked.
Bro, this guy's on drugs for sure, dude.
No. I'm here to motivate the people. I was 30 days on the stream. I couldn't sleep. I ate very well. I worked out. I took shots with Scissor. Lizard twerked on me off camera. So listen, I was with Kevin Hart. I smoked some LeBron James, and I got high with Snoop, and I don't even smoke. I'm still high.
Legendary.
Turn your producer up. Shout out to everybody in the building, man.
That was round one. Dez.
I ain't gonna lie, it's hard though, but it's like, I don't know, you know what I'm saying?
What's your name? What do you mean, what's your name? It's on the fucking background. You can see it right there, dude. What's your name? Yeah, what's your name, Costfinger? What's your name?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hard.
Yes, be honest. Chill.
I'm being honest.
You don't have to be professional.
I bet.
You don't be professional.
That was cool. That was me. That was fire. That's fire. And he was like this, like that. You feel me? That was my vibe. You gave us a show. He just was standing there.
I do appreciate how authentic this is right now, though. They're actually glazing the hell out of this guy. Normally, they're just like, it seems so scripted.
Was confident about the beat.
Yes,
that's why I like it.
was. It's about delivery.
Don't our opinion. If you like the beat, vibe and enjoy your beat. That's what it's about.
So
that
what?
beat was mid.
So Des, who you got, bro?
Did you just say that beat was mid? Wait.
Opinion. If you like the beat, vibe and enjoy your beat. That's what it's about.
So
that
what?
beat was mid.
So Des, who you got, bro?
Wait. Oh, fuck. I missed it again. He said that beat was mid.
That's what it's about.
So
that
what?
beat was mid.
So Des, who you got, bro?
I got broski.
That beat was mid.
Des got
Sliding
Meta.
in there real quick.
Look, Punga.
I got Meta too. I ain't gonna lie. He went bug on that beat. I ain't gonna lie.
He went bug on that beat. I love this.
For Meta.
Listen, let me just say this.
Hey, after this, we're gonna do music reviews, guys. So if you wanna, donate early to get your song in there, or if you wanna post your song in there now, go for it.
That Punga is nervous.
Bro, stop, bro. Bro, pick a pick.
QP is nervous.
It's his pick. Pick a pick.
QP is not.
Bro, stop yelling, guys. Stop yelling. You've taken over the show at this point. QP doesn't know what to do anymore, dude.
He is.
Why are you saying QP asked you for your pick?
I never
What's
seen
your
QP
pick?
and I said him.
He just said your pick though. He said Meta, that was your turn.
No reason to be
Like, man, Meta, that was so good. Costfinger, you should kill yourself.
nervous. I don't give a f.
What are you talking about nervous? You're drunk. Who you going with? Hold on, wait, time out.
But Costfinger, you're also a very good producer.
Yes.
And
definitely
I wish
are.
you nothing but success and growth on your journey.
Bro, this is the first round. This is the first round, dude.
I'm a businessman. If you want to work for me, come do it.
What's your pick?
Hold up. I need to take back my show, guys.
He voted Meta.
Seriously.
Punga, he voted Meta. Talib, I need your vote right now.
All right, I'm going to go with Meta.
Meta?
Yeah.
All right.
For sure.
Round of applause for Meta. Give a round of applause for Meta. Meta takes the first round.
This is amazing.
Round 2. Let's go.
Like, dude, they're all gonna be drill beats. I'm guessing they're all gonna be drill beats.
I think the main thing, I want to create a legacy that I can be proud of.
But you gotta dance to your beat, bro. If you don't dance to your beat, they're not gonna like it.
I want to move to like producing for movies and like proper commercial stuff like TV.
You want to move to producing for movies, but you're gonna produce stuff like this? I think they're producers, these guys.
Make some noise for Cross.
His stuff's fine. I don't know if I would say it's mid. That other dude's like first track that was crazy.
Like I always noticed too, like I would always forget lyrics because like I was so into the beat. Like every time like I would listen to a song growing up, I would always remember how it's like hummed out or sounded, or like it sounds like the beat wise, because I always just pay attention to the beat.
Yep, dude, the vocal chops, that's killing me. Yep. Yeah, this is like NPC Idol, true. Bro, the fucking, he's like casting spells. He's like trying to cast spells on the judges.
Make some noise for me.
Yeah, that one was okay. I don't know. His first one was way crazier.
Okay, period. Round 2. What it do? Ooh. So, did they pass the vibe check?
Dude. Did they pass the vibe check, period?
I love the audience. I love that y'all like what they got going on, but let me take it to the judges. How y'all feeling?
I'm feeling all right.
Yeah.
You feeling?
Meta.
How did you feel about the music?
No, I'm saying
Who is she? Well, let's just say period is her middle name.
You feeling them?
Yeah, I like that beat right there.
Yeah. Okay,
I'm just keeping it in the beam. Like I ain't even gonna go around word. I'm picking it.
Okay, period. All right, you feeling
But I'm
meta?
not.
Say it again.
It's gonna look like I'm glazing, but I'm not. All right.
Who did he even vote for?
All right, so you're feeling meta. Okay, how you guys feeling? Who y'all vibing with this round?
I got broski.
Meta. Okay, and how you feeling, friend?
I mean, Cos Fingers, his beat was nice. It was unique. It sound kind of familiar, but I think I'm gonna go meta too.
All right, period. Damn, meta.
Make some noise for round 3.
It's Cos Finger, baby.
Dude, the judges are so fucked up. This is amazing.
My life goal has always been just being able to DJ my music in front of like thousands of people.
Oh. The thing is, like, they don't really play beat battle type beats. They're all playing like beats for people to rap on, you know? I don't know. I feel like it's not the move. You want to do beat battle beats. You want to like actually like have constant change ups and like blow people away, you know? Woo!
Make some noise for Cross Finger.
Meditation.
I don't care about the pods and none of that. Like, I just want to just show people I'm a one-of-a-kind type of producer.
Saw bass is kind of fun. Dude, the fucking spells, dude. This guy's casting spells.
Make some noise for metal.
Yeah! Let's go! That's round 3 right there. So judges, I need y'all to pick who's the winner of the battle. Punga, I need you.
Damn, I feel like they're rushing through this one.
Choose, man.
Nah, this
running
time
out of time or
I'm gonna
something.
go with him. I like that beat. That beat was unique. It's different. I'm gonna go with you.
So we got Punga choosing Cos Finger. Give a round of applause for Cos Finger.
His real job is being a mime.
Dez,
Yo.
what we thinking?
Oh, you say, like the whole battle?
Yeah, this is the whole battle right here.
Who win the whole battle?
Who win the whole battle?
It's up to you.
That beat was hard as I ain't gonna lie, that
You brought him back.
You brought it out too late.
I'm going more like that.
I feel you. Come on, broski. I'm going with broski right here.
All right.
Okay, meta.
So Dez, he's going with Meta. So we got one for Meta and one for Cos Finger. All right.
I'm a one-of-a-kind type producer, proceeds to play a remake. Bro, not even that, though. It's like I'm a one-of-a-kind producer, proceeds to play like 3 similar drill beats back to back.
Nah, the Cos Finger, that last beat was fire. But I personally think that it should be one more beat.
Okay. One more beat.
Oh my
what y'all
God.
think? What y'all think? What the crowd think? You gotta ask the crowd. Ask the crowd.
There, we got the realistic crowd energy right now.
I think it should be one more beat.
Like a tiebreaker, like a tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker.
Yes.
So look, we got the tiebreaker.
Oh my God. Dude, this is one of the people walking around with the title cards here.
We got
there are really not many people here.
the tiebreaker round right now.
Bro, I don't even think it's a tiebreaker, dude, because like they gave Meta 2 and they gave Costfinger 1. So it's already over. Meta 1.
This for all the marbles. This for the bronze medal right here. So look, I got Meta and I got Consfinger. So they gonna give y'all one more beat. I don't know if I'm gonna let the judges decide though.
They got Dave Blunt's DJing.
I don't know, man.
What's up, man?
I love y'all, but I think I want to make the audience decide.
Let's go.
Cran, drop that.
Yo, Dave, drop that.
I mean, I would say I have some hard beats in there.
Wait, is this a remake of that Chief Keef song?
That's my personal opinion. I'm not gonna speak on other people. That's up to them to decide.
Wait, yeah, dude, this is a remake of that one Chief Keef song. Yeah, Finetto. That's kind of dope, though. Wait, whose song even is it? They're both dancing. Well, he's not dancing. He's just shaking his head. Yeah, I hate when they do this in beat battles, dude. When they sample like a known song, and then it's like the people who don't know the song, like they're just like, "Oh, this is awesome," and then the people that do know it, they're just like, "Oh, this is nostalgic." This is kind of a fun one though, but where's the bass?
That was fire. Up next, we got Metal.
She think I'm cute. She wanna have
All my beats.
Oh wait, this one's hard too.
All my beats got a certain style that like.
Yeah, it is low hanging fruit. I agree.
The patterns is different. The way I can explain it with just my hands.
This one's kind of dope. The bass could be harder in my opinion though, but it's still dope.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah. That's what we here for.
I said what I said, and they did what they did. I said, play something belt worthy, like you really came to win.
Yep.
Nah, Jayla, that shit was crazy.
Shit.
So look, I would let the judges decide. So, y'all got.
I feel like they gave her a note not to say period anymore, and she's like she's dancing around it at this point. Like, we know you want to say it, man. We know you want to say it, girl. Come on, come on.
Plenty of rounds to decide. I want to let the audience decide. So, audience.
Hi, I make better beats. All right, show us after. We're doing a music review after this.
Can y'all help me make this decision right now?
Nah, it's not garbage. I mean, if you want to say it's like the style's been done, yeah, sure. But I mean, those are both not bad.
In the belt.
Hold on.
No, these people make music. These they're like known producers. I don't really know them, but
Audience, if y'all feel like it's Consfigure, I need y'all to make some noise.
no, I will not show to anyone. Then you don't make better beats than anyone. That's how it is. You can't say that if you're not going to show.
All right.
They say the crowd.
Audience, if y'all feel like it's meta, I need y'all to make some noise.
Ty Lil's just a streamer. Okay, I don't know who that
Meta?
is. Maybe.
Good job, bro. Good job to both of y'all. Both of y'all are both very talented.
Great job for both of y'all. Y'all for the bronze medal prize.
Oh yeah, definitely. Beat battles are way better when you make them in real time, dude. It's because like, bro, you could like take something from years ago. Like, there's so many options you could do. Like, You could like use a collab like this. Like they should be making them in real time. I feel like give them like 15 minutes or something like that. All three of them only stream, really? Huh? I didn't know that.
Yo, shout out Cosfinger. That's really my brother. I fucks with him heavy. Like no cap. That's
For
my
sure.
friend. But the music shit, that's really my man's. No
That's
cap.
love right there. Everybody give a round of applause.
Dude, I prefer when they talk shit. I want to see them talking shit to each other. I don't want none of this love shit. Like, come on, it's gotta be like a beat battle. Like, come on. I mean, like, it's gotta be like a rap battle. Like, talk some real shit, dude.
I appreciate both of y'all, man. For the bronze medal prize, man, we got $1,000 in cash. For my brother, Meta.
It's just not fun. It's not fun for the contestants to be friends. You know what I mean? It's much more fun for them to talk shit, even if like they don't mean it.
Let's do it. We gonna get that to you off stage, though, bro. Appreciate you, my brother.
Big shout out to Meta.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to you off stage, bro. For real, for real.
Make some noise for Meta!
And I always get inspired by people around me too. So like I said, I just learn, take from them, and then just get better and just keep going. There ain't nothing ever gonna stop me.
That was good. That was real good.
That was great, to be honest.
Yeah, facts.
Somebody gonna get this.
Dude, she's trying so hard not to say period now, dude. It's like obvious.
Period.
Belt to ass.
Oh.
Belt to
BTA.
ass. Somebody gonna get belt to ass. Is it gonna be
Okay, so we got New Young City and Melody Architect. I remember both these dudes.
New Young City? Or is it gonna be Melody Architect?
The fucking gunshots, dude. Come on, you don't have to say it after everything.
I don't know, man. But somebody gonna leave with the belt and the cash prize. I need y'all to give a round of applause for Melody Architect.
And I just feel like I've always been inspired by melodies. Because at first when I was like making beats, I was really bad with melodies. Like it just didn't make no damn sense to me. But then my drums was always good. What the f, Melody? This is Turn Your Producer Up. I'm from Jersey City, New Jersey.
What the fuck?
I was born in Flatbush.
They put my gunshots to shame.
Like Panamanian and half Jamaican descent.
Fuck, I don't have it pulled up right now.
And I need y'all to give a round of applause for New Young City.
From Brooklyn, New York.
Bro, it'd be way funnier if he's like, yeah, I always struggle with melodies.
Raised on Franklin Avenue. I mean, that's my stomping ground. That's where my family roots start at. My environment raised the kind of person that I am.
I love this show, dude.
Also inspired my music too.
No notes. No notes.
Just grew up loving the boom bap scene, loving hip hop, and it kind of just molded me to be the producer that I am today. This is New Young City. Turn Your Producer Up. You already know what it is.
This the championship round, y'all. We ain't come to play. Let's get it. Round one. Let's
Period.
go.
Yeah, when it comes to making beats, it comes from like memories.
Bro, was that just an out of key 808 right there?
This the championship
Dude, listen to that that one 808.
round, y'all. We ain't come to play. Let's get it. Round one. Let's
Period.
go.
So not the first one, but I think it's the second or third one.
Yeah, when it comes to making beats, it
right there
comes from like
that one there. Dude, multiple 808s are out of key there.
in my childhood, and I kind of feel like sometimes I be too hard on myself. That's why I be like a perfectionist. So it's like I be doing it for like
Bro, he don't struggle with melodies. He struggles with bass.
people that wanted me to do it for a long ass time.
Oh my god, dude. No, no, no. They were not rocking out to this like this. Dude, this is edited. This is edited. They were not rocking out to these out of key 808s like this. They edited that for sure. We're gonna, whoa. Wow, it's such a good time to these out of key 808s.
I lost my cousin. My birthday September 15th. I lost my cousin September 16th.
Okay, bro, you can't. Is something else playing right now? Oh, sorry, something else started playing. Bro, you can't go up there and just be like, I lost my brother. Like that's sympathy. You're sympathy baiting, dude. That's crazy.
I lost my cousin. My birthday September 15th. I lost my cousin September 16th. That night of my birthday, he got killed.
I'm sorry it happened to you, bro, but like, you cannot go up here in the middle of a beat battle, like the winning round too, by the way, the winning round, and just be like, I lost my cousin and my brother. Oh shit! You don't even need, bro. You didn't need to say that, dude. This beat's dope. Like, just let the beat talk.
I kind of went through a phase of like a deep depression. I know what I put into my craft, and this shit not gonna stop with nothing because everything I went through.
Bro, imagine like when they come back to the next beat, the guy's like, "Oh man, I also lost my dad too, dude. It was tough for me, dude. It was tough for me growing up, dude. I didn't have a dad." And then it just becomes a battle between the two of them talking about like their trauma dumping. He's like, "Oh man, I found out I have AIDS like a week ago."
Round of applause for round one. Yeah.
My ice cream melted.
That was a great battle just now. What you think?
It was turned
Twist
up.
as he killed
I
his
liked
cousin.
The beats, both of them were really good. I feel like the energy was high. I'm jacking it.
That was turned up.
I'm jacking it too, like
figure out
crazy
what our
right now.
judges think. Punga, what you think about round one?
Round one was good melody. I like what you got going on with your beat. But New Young City, I'm with him. I might go with him.
You have to, like, dude, like the beat was better, and on top of that, melodies like shit was out of key. Like, come on, dude. Why are they clapping on the mic? I don't know, bro. At first he was just doing it, and then she started doing it too. I don't know.
We got New Young City.
I don't know why they're doing that.
Punga. Let's go. Dez, what you thinking, my brother?
I'm gonna get straight to the point. New York City.
Okay, period.
Hey. So that's two for New.
One of them has to just be like, listen, dude. 808s were out of key. Shit was ass.
New Young City. Talib.
Nah, I ain't gonna keep it 100. I'm intoxicated.
Yup.
I'm having a good time. That's what it's about.
Okay.
I hope if you having a good time, say yeah.
Oh, I'm having a good time, dude.
That's what it's about. We are all here to have a good time. Nobody's hating. Most of all, nobody.
I'm hating.
Pocket watching.
What? Why would anyone be pocket watching right now, dude? No one's even talked about Buddy until you brought it up.
With New Young City.
You might be a problem.
Talib show. It's my boy. Hey, yo, listen. So round one, we gonna give it to New Young City. Give a round of applause for New Young City. Woo!
Let's go.
But listen, we got round two coming up. Cran, drop that.
Round two, make some noise.
What, dude? This hat though, it's kind of dope. It's kind of a dope hat.
Slowly like got older and started listening to music through feeling and emotions. Like for years, I always used to be numb to it, and then once I started doing it like on mood and stuff like that, that's when my prayer.
Oh, is that what made the 808s in key? I mean, out of key. Just listening with emotion.
I just came out of nowhere through the sonics. Like I feel like I can like see music, if that makes sense.
Okay, I could see music. What? Hey, this one's kind of hard. Dude, this one's kind of dope.
Make some noise for
that one. I like that one. I actually like that one.
I'm in love with music, and when I'm feeling it, and I feel it in my soul, and I'm able to express myself I'm in a trance. It's like I see colors.
Bro, I don't know why they got to do this like inspirational crap, dude. Like this is not working, dude.
My drums is one color, my melody is another color, the percussions is this color.
Oh my god!
And like everything is just making.
But I used to listen to music, but now I make love to the music. You know what I mean? Like I just take it in there and just, you know what I'm saying? Period.
Like it's making an art.
Hey, this is cool. I like this one. I like this one, yeah. Everyone lies about seeing sounds. Bro, I agree. Yeah, no, that's bullshit.
Make some noise for New York City!
What is it called? Synesthesia or something?
So there you have it. That was round 2. Judges, what y'all thinking?
Yo. Nah, real.
Punga, what you thinking, bro? Don't think too hard, man.
What did, dude, look. Dude's like staring at the ceiling right now. I don't know, bro. Both of them are, actually.
Don't think too hard, man.
I'm not gonna think too hard. The beats sound the same. I like both of them.
I'm seeing signs and hearing colors.
Excuse me? I don't know, dude. Yeah, maybe they did like Candy Flip or something.
That's what I think I'm going on right now. I'm gonna go with him.
You gonna go with Melody?
Yeah.
No, you don't need to see a therapist.
Shout out to Melody.
You don't need to see a therapist for that, bro. You need to see a psychiatrist. Psychologists can't help you. You need to see a psychiatrist.
Man.
Shout out you, Brody. You did your thing. I ain't gonna lie.
All right.
I like
We got Punga voting Melody. That's one. Dez, what you thinking, my bro?
QP ain't like that sample. That was Boogie. That was A Boogie. I like the sample with this right here. The sample.
Bro, that's the thing. Like, you can win their favor just by playing a sample they like. It's crazy. It's crazy. That happens in so many of these.
Half on a Baby.
That was half. I ain't even.
That was Half on a Baby.
I swear to God, I ain't catch it.
Yes, Half on a Baby. That was that. Y'all wasn't listening, and that's f***ed up. Everybody in here is dead wrong. I'm going with you, bro.
I bet. We got Dez for New Young City. This the tiebreaker.
It's up to Tyler.
Okay, Niles, Jesus. I was just gonna come over here and shit on us. What are you, some type of hater or something?
What we doing?
Since he want to mention artists,
yep.
I'm gonna go.
Oh, since we're bringing up our disabilities right now, I am very color deficit. Like, do not ask me to identify a color. I'm going to get it wrong.
With Melody, which is artist's first child's name.
Right.
Is he talking about?
Right.
QP, I think you should have us rap twice. Battle. It's like, nah, I'm going with Melody, though. I'm going with Melody.
Melody, I bet. So there we have it. Melody Architect, he wins round 2.
Give it up for
we
Melody.
got the final round. This for the gold belt. This for the gold belt right here. This for all the marbles. Round 3.
Oh, we want marbles
Go.
too? How did you find this show? I don't know, bro. My YouTube just be YouTubing, dude.
I'm a 2-time leukemia survivor. Like, if you...
Oh my fucking God. No, shut up. Shut the fuck up, dude. Dude said my cousin and brother died, and then the other guy's like, I'm a 2-time leukemia survivor. He does it on the fucking winning round.
Know me, if you know, then you know about my stories.
Oh my God. Bro, okay, if I ever end up on one of these shows, I'm gonna make up all kinds of crazy shit, dude. I'm gonna be like, oh man, I beat cancer like 17 times, dude. 17 times. I shouldn't even be alive right now. So think about that when you decide to not vote for me.
I was fortunate to have a transplant twice through my younger sister. I just wanted to make beats so bad that I even got frustrated. Like, there are certain points I got stressed.
Oh my God. This one's okay. He definitely needed a leukemia story for this one right now.
Make some noise for Melody!
My biggest goal right now is just be a man be a father.
Oh my God, I gotta bring out the kid too. My biggest thing right now is to be a father. I have a kid. He's here right now, actually. Here, blow a kiss to the judges.
Be closer to God, be closer to my people, and just make sure my kids don't need for nothing. And with music, that's how I communicate too, so. Music was always in the crib. It's always in the my grandmother's favorite song is the OJ's Stairway to Heaven. Her and her sister used to sing that every time.
I mean, it could be like maybe like a what kind of like a bone marrow transplant? Like what could it be? Like what would she be donating?
They got together in the living room. Like it just turned into me like,
man, I got shot on the way over here, dude. Life's hard, man. I'm really stressed right now.
I can make beats.
I don't know, dude. There is no way they're this hyped over these beats, dude. Look at it. This is definitely edited. I mean, obviously it's edited, but I'm saying like this was not the actual reaction.
Boys from New York City!
Okay, period. That was a good round.
He's like, man, on my way here, I just found out my girlfriend fucking cheated on me, dude. Fuck that bitch. I'm gonna kill myself after this beat battle.
Great one.
They doing it, period. How y'all feeling?
Just like, it's like a battle between like who can emotionally manipulate the judges the most.
Did they pass the vibe check or nah?
Oh my God.
They saying they ain't passed.
Shit, I heard somebody say no.
She over there. Y'all
That's me, dude. That was me in the audience.
feeling that round.
Nah. Didn't pass the
audience is
vibe
saying
check.
They ain't turned. What's going on?
We trying to get vibey. We need new beats. That like that. Like, right, get the body.
People love beats. What can I say? They love beats.
They need to up the ante.
That was play around.
Hey, yo, listen. I understand y'all. If they trying to win a championship,
Toys R Us belt? Yeah, it's not even real gold.
yes, they gotta blow the competition.
Shit costs
away, right?
$19.99, bro. That really is like a Toys R Us belt.
Yes, you gotta start a party in this.
Period.
They gotta
Period.
make you want to twerk, right?
Exactly. They gotta make me
Turn
want to
this
twerk
into
a
an
little
NYC
bit, do a
nightclub.
little,
Right.
a little 1-2.
Yeah.
Bro, oh my God. If she starts twerking, dude, I'm going to lose my mind. Like, not in that way. Not in that way.
They gotta make me want to get a little sturdy, right?
Right.
What's up? Yo, so listen. So what we doing, man? We gonna do another round? What you thinking, Jayla?
Another one.
Right.
I think we need another round.
I think we need another round, man. Judges, what y'all think?
Bro, the funniest one? Wait, what was that dude's name? Well, one time they had a judge on here who was like passing out, dude. Like, he for real might have been on fentanyl.
Another round. Another round. Let's do it. Another round. Another round. Another round. Another round. Another round. Woo!
All right, so that's what we doing.
Period.
This for all the marbles right here,
Period.
y'all.
Dude, that could be, that might have to become a soundbite.
Man, the tiebreaker round.
Make some noise for Melody.
Long story short, like, I've never been consistent with anything really in my life except
I'm just glad he didn't give us another story, dude.
music. If I was to win, it would tell me an exact, real, ideal certification.
Jesus, 82. Why?
If I can be consistent with this,
Why is the beat in the left ear?
way harder beyond expectations.
Beats in the left ear. What's going on?
Around my family, my work life, everything.
Why is the beat in the left ear? Or it's the bass is in the left ear? And now the kick is in the right ear. What is happening? He deserves to lose just for this beat right here. He panned the 808 in the kick. Dude, this guy, there's no reason this guy should be in the finals. This is insane.
Make
Make some noise for Melody.
Yo, if you're a producer, make some noise in the chat. Yeah, W's in the chat, guys. If you're enjoying this, say period, guys.
I want to be that guy.
Oh my God.
Everybody knows for music, not for, you know what I mean? You know, he gets up every day and go to work. I don't want to go to work. I want to wake up and do what I love. You know what I'm saying?
I don't want to be known as that guy that like gets up every day and goes to work. Ugh.
I got people that's not here no more that knew what I was on. I got people that turned.
I don't want to be known as that guy that gets up and goes to work every day. Me either, dude. Yeah, fuck that.
Back on me that knew what I was on. I'm just trying to get some plaques. Trying to
what the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? Why are you making eye contact with the camera while doing this, man? You make me severely uncomfortable right now.
Trying to get some plaques. Trying to take care of my moms, my nana, my pops, my babies, and my lady. That's it.
I don't know. What are you guys thinking about this one? What are you guys thinking about? I don't know. It's fun, but I don't know, dude.
Make some noise for New York City.
Yeah.
QP, I don't know, man.
Wait, you're not a judge? Shut up. Shut up, Dave.
The competition is stiff. That was good. That was real good.
That was straight TikTok.
It was. I felt the vibes in the doop doop. You know.
So judges, what we thinking, man?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like the way she said that. She said the competition is stiff. I don't know. I didn't like that. I don't know.
Punga.
I ain't gonna lie, they brought that back. That was a vibe.
Yep.
That was a vibe. NYC, look up. I'm talking about you. Yes. Yes, that was a vibe. I was going with his beat.
Punga. We got New York City for Punga, man.
I ain't gonna lie, he brought me back to TikTok.
BTB.
He brought me back to TikTok. Oh, you mean the thing that's still like one of the most popular apps in the world right now? It brought you back to that? Making it sound like it's like something from like a decade ago.
Yes. What you thinking, Brody?
All right. TikTok, we vibe, we dancing. That's litty. But if I want a song like that last beat you played against that one, that was better though. I'm gonna keep it 100 though. I like yours better than that one. But I like to dance to that one though. Yours better though. That's fire though, bro.
So who you going with?
Yeah.
Melody Architect.
Make some noise.
Yep. So look, it's up to you.
Dude, do you guys remember TikTok, dude? Wow. Oh, dude, TikTok. Period.
Yeah, we gonna live it in Tyler every time. Every time, it don't be
The ball is in your court, my brother.
Look, listen, I want to just say this though, for me, all honesty. I appreciate everybody for coming out. You feel what I'm saying?
Stop beating around the bush,
all jokes
bro.
aside though, you feel what I'm saying? Y'all didn't have to come here. Y'all feel what I'm saying? QP, you feel what I'm saying? He's a CEO. He's trying something new. You feel what I'm saying? I can see he's nervous. I'm happy that he allowed me to be a part of this. You feel like I'm being honest. You feel what I'm saying?
Bro, I like this guy's fit right now. He just got his like jacket like half off.
So I appreciate QP for having me here.
Looking like concerned.
She from Baddies. I don't watch Baddies, but I talk to Baddies. You feel me? Shout out to Baddies. You feel me? But New York City, I ain't gonna lie, you did your thing. You from Brooklyn. He told me that. But I definitely think Melody, you feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna go with Melody because the Melody! What the Melody!
Oh shit.
Melody!
QP shit live in here.
All jokes to the side.
Is that the real audience there? What was that?
Tyler gotta be the. He gotta
Listen,
be the.
all jokes aside.
Bro, yeah, they can't let Melody Architect win, dude. He had out of key 808s, and then on that other one, he had the fucking bass pan left and the kick pan right. It's illegal, dude. They cannot let that guy win.
I chose Melody. All jokes aside, but I was rudely interrupted.
And it's not just because he's a 2-time cancer survivor.
But I chose Melody.
It's all right.
All jokes aside.
He won. It was a fair battle.
fair battle.
It was a fair battle. I ain't gonna lie. They try to do one more round, but it didn't work out. Oh my God.
Can they hear that though? I don't know. Probably not.
The belt girl.
Who's the winner of this battle right now, man, bro?
I'm the winner. Fuck you talking about? Fuck. Listen, I'm not gonna say too much because people might think I'm talking too much. I chose Melody.
All right.
For whoever's yelling "woo" into the mic and clipping it, fuck them, dude. They've done that like 5 times now.
So there we have it. Melody Architect is the winner.
Oh my God.
Still show some love
Also,
for him
y'all
too.
give it up for New York City as well.
Oh my God, dude. The woo is killing me, dude. The woo. Jesus.
This is a great competition. I'm gonna pass the mic over to Melody. You want to say something?
I want to say,
Bro, they let the guy without a key 808s win. I'm gonna crash out right now. I'm about to crash out so hard.
it still is all a little overwhelming. Thank you, Q. Yeah, and every producer is fire in here. I definitely want to collab with everybody in here, for sure. And yeah, like I'm still taking it in and thank y'all for real. Thank you.
That's for shit.
Did you say that was fucking shit?
BTA. Let's get it.
Oh my God, too many. Stop it. That's too many. Oh my, he's putting the belt on. Oh, he's not gonna put it on.
All you gotta say now, just give me my money.
So there you have it. That's the Turn Your Producer Up competition, man. I guess we found out who the hottest in the city is right now, man.
Sure.
Oh my God. The hottest in the city has out of key 808s, dude. We're cooked. Maybe AI should take over.
Congrats.
We got $5,000 for you, my bro.
Make some
This motherfucker.
You give that $5,000?
Yo, I need 2,500. I ain't gonna lie. Listen, you gotta give me. I got beef on now.
Like,
It's just, the gunshots are to help remind people we're in America. You know what I mean? This is what we hear on the daily. This is normal.
I need 2,400 out of that. 5,000.
5 bands.
Thank you for coming out to support Turn Your Producer Up. It's the finale.
Where's New York
Where New York
City?
City at, man?
New York
Second
City,
place,
come back.
I'm gonna give New York City 500, man.
Sersky.
You ain't gonna leave.
Yo, New York City, where you at? Yo.
I'm gonna see y'all next episode.
I cannot wait for the next episode. I love this show. I love this show more than anything. I was gonna make some sort of joke, but it was going in a weird place. Now we got the beat in the left ear again. Wait, are they playing the pan beat again? Wait, bring the kick in here. Let's get the kick in here. Yeah? Come on, bring the kick in. Oh my God, was this mixed in mono? More than BDB Loves Your Kid? That's what I was gonna say, but I was like, I don't know, bro. Okay, guys. It is that time. It is that time. Not for the stream to end, but to review your music. So, if you want your music reviewed, join my Discord, which will be linked in the chat right now, and send it in to stream-feedback. When you join, you'll be in the general channel, and then you will see, I will put the channel to send it into in there. It'll be easy to find. So send it in there, and we will review your music. If you wanna skip the line, you donate $5 via the Stream Elements link in the description. The command for that is ! Skip line if you need information on it. Okay, let's do this. Got some stuff in here already. Let's go. Maybe I'll play like a beat or two of mine too. Synthra, are you here right now? Hogwash, are you here? Blue Basher, are you here? I'm gonna go from the top here. Let's see. I'll start with Synthra. Okay, let's go. ghost mode. Why is your hair so thick? You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Gonna email you a 3-minute track. Okay. Consider skipping the line, guys. It helps keep the streams viable. That's part of the reason I haven't been streaming as much. Just because, like, there's a lot of money in doing the videos. I kind of have to sacrifice doing a video to stream. Okay, let's peep this out. Okay, let's go. Is it because you eat poontang? No, that's disgusting. Okay. So I got like an hour and 40 minutes to review music. Gonna go see my GF. But you know, I'll do 2 hours. So yeah. Let me make this smaller. Wait, why does it say that's the wrong amount? It's not supposed to be 1 hour. Yeah, it's a good song. I'm loving this. Okay, let me get my notes so far. Okay, so I love this track. Very fun. Neural basses are great. I noticed there's like a cowbell type sound in it. I think like that cowbell type sound, it could definitely benefit from some like heavy compression or some OTT or something, because it'll kind of like help like just like bring out all the elements of it, you know? It would make it like just more present. Overall, I think all the melody sounds in general could use like more compression just to kind of like just press more sound out of it, you know? The bass is amazing though, like no notes on the bass. The build-ups are nice too. It's like very dynamic. So I do kind of feel like the fills and the glitchy stuff, it's a little bit too much. Like maybe it's happening a little too often, but I get it. I mean, it's like I could see it going either direction with that. I like how you like changed it up on this second half too. I want to say you could also like compress or OTT that like main bass sound a bit more too. Just like some at the very least. Just trying to like pump more sound out of it, you know? Yeah, I agree the glitches add flavor, but I feel like it's a little too much. Like it's a little too, it happens too often maybe. But I think one of the biggest things with this is like you definitely got to compress or OTT that like cowbell type sound a bit. Just because it's like not really getting the, it could just get more flavor out of it, you know? Okay, that was awesome. That was Synthra. I'm gonna try to like link everyone in the chat whenever they post their music. That was Synthra. I linked them in the chat. That way you guys get like a little like self promo out of this too. Okay. Next we got Hogwash, aka Kilo V. Beat right here. Right there, yeah. Something was offbeat. Like snare or something. You guys send in your music into the Discord and hashtag stream feedback ghost. Oh, if anybody emails me something, let me know so I can put you in line. Just a reminder, I'm only doing this for 2 hours, so if you want to make sure your track is played, consider skipping the line. I'm gonna link them in the chat. Yeah. It's weird, it was only offbeat for that one hit. Yeah. The only way AI is allowed is if you're donating. And then I'll play a portion of it. And if it's funny, hopefully it's funny. If you're trying to skip the line, the command is right here. It's skip line. And then you just donate $5 via the Stream Elements thing. You can attach the link to it too. So like overall, like sorry to keep pausing, but like the bass and the melody seem kind of quiet compared to like everything else. Like I noticed the vocal and the kick are like at a good volume. Everything else is kind of quiet. Yeah, those chords are awesome. Yeah. So I'm not gonna lie, this bass that's playing right now feels a little bit dated. Yeah. Like we're in like a neuro bass era, like I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna link all the songs. Alright, I'm gonna link this one again. Hey, thank you, Anonymous. Who was that? These chords are awesome. Oh, you sent it twice? I don't think you did. So another thing is this like snare clap thing you have going on. It's like not really cutting through the mix as much as it should. Gotta bring it up a bit. Hey, thank you, Ambiac. Okay, when I'm saying outdated, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I don't know if people will listen to it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if there's a market for it. Yeah, there's nothing really wrong in that regard. It's just whether or not people will listen to it. Yeah, that clap is like getting lost in the mix for sure. I mean, overall, I think the production itself is awesome. The main issue is just the mix, in my opinion. Like, some things just need to be louder. Some things need to cut through the mix more. In particular, like the snare, that needs to cut through the mix more. The vocals, too, felt like they could have been brighter. Yeah. Anyways, if anyone needs help with mixing and mastering, I do lessons for mixing and mastering, and I also do mixing and mastering. Like, it's pretty affordable, too. So if you're interested in that, consider DMing me. I will mix anything, basically. I don't know. I feel like I may regret saying that, but contact me if you need help with that. But I can try to give you like the best I can as far as help with that here. It kind of like, a lot of it feels like everything is in the same space. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the bass is like in the same stereo field as like the melodic element. This bass is kind of fun though. I do kind of see what you like about that sort of bass. Yeah, other than that though, the production was pretty good. The only thing is like this one snare. Where was it? Let me see if I can find it again. Wait, right here. Right there. That one snare right here is a little off for some reason. See what I'm saying? Okay, let me link him in the chat again. That was Kilo Eve. I'm gonna try to link everyone if I can. People can check it out if they want to. All right. Okay, next up we have Ambient Act. Let me see if I can find him. Is your name on here, Ambient Act? Oh, here it is. Okay. This is my first rock song with drums from a friend and some extra guitar from another. So yeah, if you're interested in mixing or mixing lessons, just DM me on Discord. Or you can just @ me on Discord and I'll DM you. All right, let's hear it. Rock. You put it in the Discord and stream feedback. If that doesn't work for you, you can email it to my email and just let me know once you do that.
In the first place, I wouldn't doubt what it's worth. In this game of love, this is not how it works. I've been afraid, I've been afraid, I've been afraid.
No, this is not AI.
Cause it hurts. Of the truth, cause it hurts. First place, it's the words I rehearse. Cause in this game of love, this is not how it works. I've been afraid, I've been afraid.
I'm trying so I cannot tell if there's a bass. Is there a bass guitar? Oh wait, no, I do hear it. So yeah, like the bass guitar needs like more bass. Like it needs to be more present for sure. It feels like a little pushed in the background. Definitely make sure you're cutting out low end or rolling off low end from like the guitars and the vocals to make sure there's like room for the kick and the bass. So the guitar tone is really fun and the riff is pretty cool too. I think the hi-hat could be panned more left. I wish it was a bit crispier too. Not really the one that's on the right. That one sounds fine, but like the closed hat, that feels kind of like there's not enough like high end to it. The kick and the snare are good. I noticed like the quieter part of the vocals are kind of too quiet. So maybe like bring those up a bit. It's just not that present. Yeah. I was like struggling to like tell if I could hear it at first because it was like blending in with the guitars. So I think you can maybe utilize background vocals or harmonies more if you wanted to. The lead guitar could stand out a little more from the background guitar too. I feel like they're kind of both like a bit in your face, whereas like the lead guitar should maybe be a little more in your face as opposed to the background guitar. Do love the drums.
They were bought over words. If actions could sing, then I'll be the verse.
I like this guitar tone too.
When my words fall short, you can count on the word. I've been afraid, I've been afraid, I've been afraid of the truth, 'cause it hurts when you doubt what you're worth. You sell it off till it burns.
I feel like the hi-hat here is not cutting through as much as it could too.
Sell them off, but they curse. They were bought over word. When you doubt what you're worth.
Yeah, harmonies right here, for instance, would have killed.
Sell it off till it burns. I tell them off, but they curse. They were bought over word.
Yeah, this hi-hat is the one I'm saying that doesn't have enough high end. Drummer's lazy, not confident. I don't think this is a real drummer. That was awesome though. That was a fun. Like I think songwriting wise, that was not bad. Pretty good even. Definitely could just use more harmonies. Mixing could use some work. I like the guitar. What are you guys thinking in the chat there? If you have ambient act, I don't have like your SoundCloud or anything. But yeah, if you want to link it, drop it in stream feedback, and I'll link it. Okay, let's see. Next up, we're gonna ignore that there's no chorus. I mean, there kind of was, but yeah, I get what you're saying.
This is not how it works.
I think part of the reason why it feels like there's no chorus too, there's no like extra vocal layers or anything that come in. I wasn't really paying attention to that as much, mostly the mix. Okay, next we have Blue Basher. Dude, this link is insane. Look at this link. Okay, beatbox. So it's gonna play, right? This is kind of cool. I've never used this before. This is kind of interesting. Yeah, this is Ableton. This is fun so far. The Discord's right here. Great music video. It's Weaver Beats Giggle Gang. How many beats on the line? I think at least 10. So it'd be a great time to skip the line. And so it's hard to give feedback on this because it kind of just feels like a MIDI composition. It feels like there should be some more drums to it. I don't really know exactly what you're going for, you know, but it's not bad. With like some different sound choices, it would kind of remind me a bit of like Tycho. Go to preferences and enable, what is it? Octave scroll bar and show piano keys. This is kind of a cool site. Octave scroll bar. Okay. Oh, cool. All right. Yeah, definitely like an indie video game. Drums are not really working for me though. At least like the drum sounds. That was fun though. I like that. Oh, like a little ring out too. I mean, the main thing is like, I don't know if you could like really compose like a full song like this. Like, or, I mean, you can, but like the production is going to be lacking, you know, just because it seems like it's like limited, right? Like, I feel like for the drums, like you could definitely do something much more interesting than what you have here. And like the melodies and whatnot are pretty cool, actually. I can actually edit the notes. That's funny. Like the melodies are great, but like I feel like the sounds could be a bit better too. Like I do like this like fifth saw lead though, but like the other sounds I think could have been better. I would definitely like take this MIDI composition and bring it into some DAW and then, I don't know, like bit crush some drums or something. It really depends what you're going for though, you know, because like these sort of like compositions go like a million different directions. Like it could be like a trap beat. It could be like a video game song. It could be like a lot of different things. Hey, thank you, Monvi. Appreciate that.
We got Monvi here donating to our stream for some feedback.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay. Hold on. Like some like delay or reverb or anything would be nice. You could have like delay building up over time too. There's just like a lot of things you can do production wise that you can't really take advantage of, and I believe in this. But if you can drag out the MIDI from this, like you could do a lot from there. Can I just skip to this? Just let me skip. How do I skip? Like it just needs more stuff happening, you know, drums and whatnot. You send them in the Discord into hashtag stream feedback. Okay, next we have Monv. This is my first time in the server and on your live feedback streams. I'm glad I caught it. If you reach my song in time, I'd love to hear your thoughts. So you're in time. Okay, this kick is kind of crazy. Okay, I got a lot of things to say so far. So it does feel like there's a lot of things happening at once here. And I think part of that could be the mix. Like it feels like we have like the low end from like the melodic stuff kind of like bleeding into the bass and whatnot. The vocals, I gotta hear it a little more. Yeah, the kick is crazy. Like the kick is nutto, for like a lack of a better way to say it. Like there's like a long tail to it that I think could be shorter, and I think there's like a lot of high and mid frequencies in it. Like it's kind of like more of like a hard techno kick or something, you know. And I think for this sort of song, you probably want something a little more soothing. I don't even think the vocals are bad necessarily. I just don't know if they fit this sort of beat. You know what I mean? Because like I could imagine these sort of vocals maybe working for like indie rock or something like that. Yeah, the snare is like kind of loud too. The tuning, I'm not as sure about. But yeah, I mean, maybe not auto-tune. Melodyne would probably be what you want to use, if anything. Yeah, right there, for instance, like the tuning could have been better for sure. Definitely use Melodyne. Melodyne's going to be your friend. Auto-tune is okay, but the thing is like, it's always going to, there's like, you can hear auto-tune working, you know? Okay, right here especially, it's definitely like out of key, the vocals. The thing is like, I mean, if... I'm only streaming for another hour and 30 minutes. So the thing is, if you're gonna have out of key I mean, I wouldn't recommend out of key vocals ever. Like maybe like slightly, like a little rough or raw or something. But the thing is, like when you have like a bunch of vocal layers like this and they're not like in key, it just sounds really messy, you know? Also, like, yeah, I think you just gotta cut more frequencies out of the vocals too. They're like very in your face too. Like with those layers, it could have been good to like reverb them, you know? The snare feels a bit rough timing wise too. I'm sorry. I'm like very critical of this, but like, I just definitely hear like ways it could be better for sure. Yeah, you can't excuse off-key vocals. Yeah, the thing is, like, I don't think many people want to hear vocals that are not in key, you know? Like, I feel like that's kind of like what we like as humans. We like hearing things in a way that makes sense for the most part. Like, so, like, that would mean, like, the vocals being in key, you know, everything being in key, you know, balanced properly. Could I be unbanned from your Discord server? I don't know why or when I was banned. Potentially. Is there a mod here who can do that? What is your name in the Discord? Snare is definitely pretty loud. ISOK said he's banned in the Discord. I think the production is actually pretty good on this. Like, I actually genuinely like the production, but yeah, the vocals kind of throw it off a bit. La Zebra. Like, this production here is cool. Could I be banned if like posting a bunch of dick pics? Oh my god. Paul Tech trick would save it. Oh my god. Yeah, these vocal, it's just a lot, man. It just needs to be more soothing, I feel like. Okay, thanks, Royd. I don't know. It needs work. It needs work for sure. I mean, I see the vision. I do see the vision. Yeah, I can hear the idea they're going for, but it's just not. It's not quite there. And like, I feel like if you don't get this idea right, then you know, it's just gonna come across like cluttered. All right. Let's see. Next. Okay. Next we have Soren. Say My Name. Okay. This sounds good. Most of the people who are banned in the Discord is probably them getting hacked. That was rough. Sorry. I feel like I try to like keep it under control, but I don't know. I can't control the chat. I don't know. I can't control the chat's response. Iron Man? It's pretty good. And for spamming referral links, just unban them.
We crazy for each other, bitch, we both insane. We crazy for each other, bitch, we both insane. Yeah. I don't know that nigga, he irrelevant, he not cool with us.
So actually, this is awesome. I think the mix could be a bit better though. I'll get into that in a second.
Everybody keep on showing fake love. And she want me cause you see a nigga keep on going up. And I'm at the club and I got the money so I throw it up. They can never do what I do, yeah, then I'm bold enough. They can never do what I do, yeah, then I'm bold enough. You can never copy my style, nigga, you not cold enough. You can never copy my style, nigga, you not cold enough. Insane, girl.
Okay, wait, one thing though. I actually liked like a majority of it, but some of the delivery and some of like the melodies of the vocals, I don't know about. Like this part is good. Like the like I don't know. I don't like that. I don't know about everyone else, but I just personally don't like that. Everything else was pretty cool though. There was another part where you did something similar back here. I wasn't into that either. But the actual like songwriting is actually pretty well, you know, lyrically, you know, that's debatable. But I mean, I think like the melodies and whatnot and the voice, like it sounds pretty good. I do feel like the track is like lacking highs except for the hi-hat. Yeah. Let me go back to where it was.
Because you see a nigga keep on going up. Do what I do, yeah, then I'm bold enough. Never copy my style, girl, you drive me insane.
The beat's awesome too.
Will never change. Insane, girl, you drive me insane. But I like the way you talk to me and say my name. So say my name, say my name. Say like it's the last thing that you'll ever say. Say my name, say my name. When I'm on top of you, you better bite my shit.
So like the kick could definitely hit harder for sure.
And I'm not gonna lie for you, I might just break the bang.
The clap could cut through the mix more too.
You talking to your ex, I might just let it bang. We crazy for each other, bitch, we both insane. We crazy for each other, bitch, we both insane. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, you produced it too? Bro, you gotta fix the beat then too, or the mix on the beat. The vocal mix sounds alright. Beat carried TBH. Kinda, yeah. I mean, the vocals work though. The vocals work. Like, I would actually listen to this, but like, I would be kind of turned off from this one section here. The like the going high part. I don't know. It's a little too much for me personally. But other than that, though, it's pretty dope. Pretty dope. Stay on it, bro. We already played it. Squelchy noise is cool. Okay, next we got Bathtub Galaxy. So I only got an hour and 20 minutes left. To make sure your song is played, consider skipping the line. Especially if you're at the end of the line. Wait. I think this one bass note might be out of key. Or is it? It's like questionable. Maybe instead just do like the lower octave. Yeah, I don't know about the bass notes. I don't know. I'm questionable on that. So for anyone who like struggles with getting their bass in tune, a very easy trick in order to fix it or to like figure out how to fix it is you pitch up the bass like a couple octaves, and it should be super obvious if the notes are correct or not. You know, like if they're like a semitone off or something. That's like my trick whenever I'm not 100% certain. I personally would have just taken this whole bass line and pitched it down an octave. Because like, it's just, I wish we had like some deep bass, you know what I mean? Like we're currently getting like some like mid-range bass, and like just deep bass is like satisfying. I think we like go really well with the song too. Oh, this is Bug from the Moon. I forgot to link the last few people. Vocals are cool. You like the bass? I don't know. Me personally, I would just go an octave down. But I would check the tuning of it too. It seems a little questionable. Maybe it's just really detuned or something.
It's too cold.
Okay. I didn't catch sour notes though. Maybe it's just like the bass is really detuned. Okay, next we have OCB. What is this? Dude's name is Dick Mullen. Why is it trying to make me log in? I just want... Okay. I just kind of hate how slow techno tracks start. Like, it's just not like a listening experience. You know what I mean? This is more of a DJ experience. This would be awesome for DJing. Not as much for listening. Wait 4 days and add 1 effects. I'm gonna skip ahead a bit. Okay, well, I'm gonna skip ahead a bit. Okay, got something happening on here. Okay. I mean, like, the percussion and stuff is fun. Drums are fun, but this is just like... We need like a melody or something? Please, a melody. Rave on. Wish I had glow sticks just ready to go right now. It's for the club. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like, if you play this without mixing it into something in the club, I think people are gonna leave. No offense. Like, you need to get into it faster, man. Radio edit version. Yeah, exactly. Like, don't get me wrong. I can mix the shit out of this. Alright, I'm gonna skip ahead here. Okay, here we go. We got a melody here. 3 minutes in. Send in the radio edit next time, please, for the love of God. I play one. I'm only gonna play one beat. If you send in 2, I'm only gonna play 1. The only way I will play more than 1 is if you donate. Like, for instance, if you donate and keep sending a new one, like, that's fine. Hey, thank you, Frodo T. Baggins. Thank you.
Ye ol' A-line skip.
Bro, yeah, like, the melody just feels random, dude. Like, there's nothing like that really hooks you in about the melody, you know? Personally, for me, just that melody is not really doing anything for me. It's not really like, it's not catchy. It's not really like, there's no like hook to it. There's nothing that like kind of grabs you in and makes you want to hear it more, you know? I don't like the melody either, but I also want to avoid working on it till it's death. But I feel like the melody you have currently, it's just like, it just doesn't really add anything to it, you know? Dang, you might as well just take out the melody at this point. There, how's that better for you? One note would be more effective. Yeah, there once was a version with a better melody. Well, then use that version. And a flute solo. What? A flute solo? Working on a 3/4 time signature drum and bass. Okay, I need to hear that. Okay, next we got Frodo T. Baggins. First drop of a work in progress. How's the flow feeling? All right. My dumb ass tried skipping the beat. Why does it do this?
Gosh, I did it. Mr. Rosenberg, looks like your client has decided to come clean. Holy fucking shit. Your Honor, I'd like to call for a recess. I would like to talk to my client in private. Fine. You have 5 minutes. Thank you, Your Honor. You have 5 minutes. Thank you, Your Honor. Goofy. Goofy, what the fuck?
Okay. I didn't skip you. It's this person paid to skip the line. Okay. Is this pre-drop or is this a drop?
I'll fucking do it again.
This is the drop. Yeah, it's not really hitting like a drop for me. I guess because there's no real like bounce between like the kick and the snare. Also, like the super fast thing. I'm not sure about this. I feel like that's too much. I feel like the drop's just not that heavy. It's because it's like lacking like a coherent like kick snare pattern. You know what I mean? Like I feel like that clap should be like moved forward, so it's like on the second kick. You know what I mean? Wait, hold on. Is it on the second kick? It's just not hitting, dude. What is it, guys? Needs more sidechain. That's not the problem here. The problem is it's like just like the drums are not working. Like the drums currently feel like a build up as opposed to like you know, like a rhythm drop. Hold on. The Alchemist. The Alchemist? It's The Alchemist? Christian rapper destroys my beat. Okay, that's gonna be we're gonna watch that next stream. Like it's lacking this. I feel like you're trying to do this, but it's lacking this. Like it doesn't have that like headbanging effect.
I'll fucking do it again.
I think the bass is fine. It's just the drums. Like I straight up think you could just go on Splice. What BPM is this again? You said 135? Hold on a second. I'm gonna do some mad work right now. Oh, I gotta log in. God damn it. Hold on. I'm pretty sure you could just take like a rhythm drum loop and it will just fucking hit. It'll hit with like a rhythm like drum loop. God damn it, dude. I'm just trying to fucking log in. This thing is lagging. What is happening? Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna log in off screen here. Dude, why is Splice lagging so bad? This is nuts. It's usually not like this. Okay, right here. Okay, 135 rhythm drum loop. Rhythm drum loop. 135 BPM. Exactly 135. Why, bro? What? Okay, 135. Okay, 136. Close enough. That's not rhythm. What the? I typed rhythm drum, dude. Okay, Splice likes to tout how they have this like amazing, like search. Their search is amazing. I typed rhythm drum. Okay, well, I did misspell loop, but still, it should actually bring up a rhythm drum loop. You know what I mean? Oh my god, dubstep drums. Dude, what? Actually useless. Splice is fucking useless. Who thought this would be this difficult? It's just giving you garage. Okay, you get what I mean, though. You get what I mean? Like, I can't fucking sync it. But, like, dude, it's just missing, like, that bounce between the kick and the snare, you know? Or kick and clap, I guess, is what they do in rhythm. Need a boom and a clap. Exactly. But, like, I think the bass line is dope. Like, there's something there for sure. Rhythm is too underground? That's insane. It's insane. That would be too underground. Okay, I don't know how to say your name. It's not a groove thing. Well, groove I feel like is like the micro, you know, the micro timings, you know, whereas like I feel like it's just like the pattern, I guess. We're off to an insane start so far. Where is this going? Are my ears broken? I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know. It just feels like I don't even know what to say about this. Guys, help me out here. Help me out. I just feel like it's like it doesn't really have like a catchy like melody or like a chord progression. The vocals kind of just feel like meaningless. Fuck, I feel like I'm like going in. I'm trying not to go in. I just feel like there's no like real progression to it, you know? Like real like chord progression. I don't fucking know, bro. Is it too mean to nuke it? Not going. I didn't use any instruments. Okay. Well, if I'm allowed to go in, I think you should use something other than the samples. Like the drums could be interesting, but like with the melodic chops, like they just don't really do anything for me. Personally, it's not playing in 2x speed. This is playing normally. This is kind of interesting here. The mix is not good too. I'm sorry. I'm like really going in, but like the mix is not good too. Like a lot of things just sound small and quiet. I don't know. Here, if I'm allowed to go in. What the fuck? If I'm allowed, well, if you say I'm allowed to go in, then there you go. That's me going in. I just don't really, I don't know. Like, is this something you would listen to? You know? Well, I want to hear, like, is there something else from you? See, like this one, it has like more of like a progression to it. Like a... That one kind of just feels like we're like rehashing these like similar samples over and over without like any like coherence to it, you know? I'm scared to follow that. Mine is worse, low key. It can't be. Oh my god, fuck! I feel like I'm being such an asshole. It can't be. All right, Max. I mean, I could play you guys something too, I guess. Hold on, let me open up something. Here, I'll play that in the meantime. Let me see if I can find this one I was working on. Where is it? It's a remix of something. Okay, hold on. I guess I'll play this in the meantime. Okay, wait. I am Max. This one? Okay. No, I'm not logging into SoundCloud. Oh, this is cool. Okay, I had this. Why is my Discord gay? I don't know. You have to ask them. Oh, this is cool. You said yours was worse? You're trolling. Oh, this is not mine. No, this is not mine. This is someone else's. This is I am Max. No, this is not me. I was opening up something, but it's not open yet. This is Max Riley. I'm gonna link him in the chat. Future Collective. Haven't heard that in a while. In person, get high. Yeah, I could definitely see this like a cloud rap or like a hyperpop sort of thing. It's actually a pretty solid mix. I like the drum samples too. I like that like pan drum section in the middle too. That was fun. It's always the way to do drum panning if you're gonna do it. I like the melodies too. So one thing is this like respace here. I think it could be more sustained, unless you really want it to like have like a short decay like that. It could like be more present too, I think. It's ready for vocals. Yeah, I agree. Okay, I got something here. Oh, okay, wait, I gotta find the samples. Okay, wait, I'll play it in the next one. Yeah, this is a fun one. I like this. If I wasn't logged out of my SoundCloud, I would repost. I'm gonna link you in the chat again. Where do we send beats? You send it in the Discord and hashtag stream feedback. Consider skipping the line. I'm only gonna be doing this for 1 hour longer. Okay. Okay, next we got Element C-Matic. Weaver makes no beats, slides. I got one right here. Not right now. It's not playing right now, but it's about to be. Oh, this is hyper as fuck, dude. Hold on, I am scared. Okay, sorry. I saw 3 views, 0 likes, and I was just like, you pranking me right now, bro? So the vocals just feel kind of forced. Like they're not really. It just feels like a remix, you know what I mean? Like it's not syncing up with it really well. You sent the song in my email? Okay, I'll put you in line.
Don't try to damn me, little nigga. You are not my bro. Trey shut that nigga out my culture now. Gotta get low. They know we been in blocks.
Bro, take these vocals off for the love of God. You can't be serious with this.
They know I'm a dude, aiming for Medulla, cooler than a cooler, shooter with a shooter. AK on my shoulder like I'm Malcolm X, cause I go down like I'm on loop. Nigga, open up the door, nigga, I know you on. It's 100 crib, nigga, standing on your lawn. Give up that cheese, get that provolone. And I ain't talking on the phone, cause I ain't playing. I got a cake.
Email, weaverbeats@gmail.com. Yeah, I don't know about this, bro. Bro, I do not get paid enough for this. I do not get paid enough for this, guys. Jesus Christ. Consider skipping the line for my sanity. Similar voice to 50 Cent. Yeah, that's Pop Smoke. But yeah, these vocals do not work on this at all. At all. Like, not even a little. Like, I'm not even trying to be mean. They just do not fit at all. Like, it's just like the timing of it feels off. I do like the beat. The beat is cool, but... Okay, I actually got something here. I haven't heard this in a while. So I started doing a remix of you know Aton, how the What About Me song? I started doing a remix of it. I haven't heard it in a while, so I'm not sure how this is going to sound. It's like a future garage thing, I think. So, let's see. Oh, it's not. Okay, hold on. It's not coming through. Okay.
What about me?
So that's a little loud. Vocals are kind of loud. Command to skip the lines right here. It's not finished. Yeah, this is just like a work in progress. Like I worked on it for like an hour maybe. So like these guitar needs some work too. Yeah, vocal did come in. I know the vocal's too loud. Is it clipping? Yeah, probably. So it's just like an idea I got so far. Guitar too fuzzy. Yeah, definitely. I agree the guitar's too fuzzy. Did I put amp on it or something? Yeah, I did. Okay, let's turn that way down. Wait, let's see if that fixes it. Like 50% or something. What genre do I hate the most? Ska. So that's just something I started working on. It's not done at all. Like I just worked on it for like an hour maybe or less. No, I'm not making beats. I was just showing something I made recently. Okay. Let me play the next song. It's mostly sampling the original song too and just like manipulating it. Okay, who's next here? I did ambient acts. Did this one. What do you use for the guitar? I think I sampled the guitar from it and just chopped it up. Okay, whoa, he wrote a lot here. Be honest, my first song, I only used UAD plugins and I was learning about mixing, and please don't skip sections of the song, play it as a whole. Unless it's not good, unless some things are fucked up, I'm just saying I may. It is offbeat in some parts on purpose. Okay, you're not helping me. You're not helping right now. Okay, let's try this. We'll do the SoundCloud link. I don't hate all ska, but like everything after like first wave, I don't like. Hey, thank you. Who's that? Who sent that?
Sent in Discord.
Okay, who are you though? Try to send 5, guys. I think you may have sent like 5 Canadian or something. Okay. Where's your? Okay. Can I turn this up? Hey, thank you, Daylate.
Antipathy Raspil in the Discord chat there.
What was it, Raspil? Okay, wait. So I'm gonna pause it so far. So the drums feel a bit too sloppy. Like I get what you're going for, but the thing is, like, there's kind of like a science to like if you're gonna make your drums a bit sloppy. Charles, wait, which one was you? Did you just send this in? Or okay, whatever. Anyways, so like I get you're trying to like do like the sloppy drums, but the thing is like, I think like you moved some things around too much. Like usually the kicks got to stay on beat, and then like the hi-hats or percussion may be a little bit off, so you can nudge those a bit, and then maybe you can nudge the clap forward a bit, you know. But like the one and the kick always has to be on beat. It doesn't have to be perfectly on beat, but close, you know. Yeah, put them on time and then nudge exactly. Yeah, that's basically, if you're not 100% certain, that's what you do. Because like if you start moving everything around, it can get really fucked up real quick. Oh, that was you, Charwells? Okay. Hey, thank you, Catflex. I think it's the snares and the claps that are a bit off. I get what you're going for. I see the vision. So I do see the vision, but I do think rhythmically, like, it needs some work. Like, if anything, what I would do is try move the kicks and the claps and snares, move those on beat, and then from there, like, start moving things a bit. Leave the kicks where they were, like, leave those on beat, but then move, like, the snare and clap a little bit, you know? And then the percussion. Like, the thing is, if you move all of them around too much, then it just becomes, like, wonky in, like, a bad way. Another thing too, when you do like that clap stutter, you should try like having the volumes adjust in it, like have it like go from like low to high or something, or like alternate velocities, because like having it like consistent velocity just doesn't really give it like that human sort of like feel, you know? Another thing too, so I'm sorry to keep pausing, but the thing is too, like, the sample is also like very straight in terms of timing, and then like when you pair that with like the drums, which are not really straight timed, like you can hear them like kind of like flowing away from each other, you know what I mean? Like they're not locked in rhythmically. I do see the vision though. I get what you're going for. What's up, Andy? Another thing too, like there's a lot of like mid-range in this sample. They definitely want to cut out some mid-range in it. You soothe or like a dynamic EQ or something, or just EQ it out some. Yeah, it's kind of harsh there too, like with those scratches or whatever that is. Yeah, the main thing is just like the drums, dude. Like, you can go too far when it comes to like messing around with like adjusting the groove manually and whatnot. Harmonic dissonances then? Maybe. I think I kind of hear that in like the second part of the sample. I see the vision though. I see the vision. I just think the drums need to be more quantized. If anything, I would straight up quantize it 100% and then just mess with it a little bit from there. Because I get what you're going for, but it's just not... I don't know if it's like working for me personally. Okay, next. Oh, sorry, we got these people. Charwell's. Okay. Charwell's. Okay. Glassjaw, Songmaster. Use my controller to do the scratches. That's fun. I'd say it's like an instrumental rap beat.
Yeah, man, shit. I ain't seen you in a minute. Just wondering where you been from. Like, a lot of shit is happening. You ain't hit me back.
Look, okay, I left you outside in the midst of this high. Darker than it get, but it's a flaw by design. I'm probably elevated astral planes, look in my eye. Every second pass me by, I probably get to the side. You was never down.
Mix sounds good.
Probably in for the ride. You been so stuck on trying to figure how to get with the vibe. So it go, but not for long. The future fixing to die. You see the swan inside my head to keep me walking the line. I struggle to find the time, put to the side. It's like clockwork sometimes, and I'm losing my mind. It's fine. I'll be inclined to rhyme off of this high inside. I be a line till I'm ready to die. And that's all that she wrote on the iPhone. Had to throw it on a note with a message so prophetic, I'm a motherfucking ghost. Was an apparition transformed into gold.
Okay, so the drums are fun. Nice crispy mix. The bass could be a little more satisfying. Maybe turn it up a bit or something. I do feel like there's like this like mid-range frequency resonance that's happening with the sample / synth. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know where exactly it is. Maybe like 500 hertz, 300 hertz, 200 hertz, somewhere around there. Somewhere between 200 and 1,000 for sure.
Horns on my head and a mouth full of gold.
Like right there. How many meters you can see it? Actually, I cannot. Oh, wait, what happened? Why did it stop?
Was an apparition transformed into gold. 2 horns on my head and a mouth full of gold. Yeah, and they hate when I do, but they hate when I don't. So, yeah, and they hate.
Can you see it? I guess so. Right, like here, right?
Either way you go, you was dead in the scope.
Right up there.
Dead in the scope. Yeah, you was dead in the scope. It sound like everybody talking, but they watching what they say.
184 hertz, like maybe it's like 200 then.
My patient running aimlessly, it's deep inside the blood. A couple months, there ain't no saving me. You can learn the hard way, play the shit the arcade game to me. I heard whatever you say, go. I roll another wooden motherfucker, I lay low. Was deep inside the rough, I had enough to just stay gone. To elevate my pockets, now I'm watching the day go. This time fly by, right over your head again. My product through production, set in stone. He had the method, this I'm probably up to some. And this in the Roma, no good. Was a young nigga killing shit.
Frequency finder.
Bitch, I'm him.
So this is great so far. I do feel like it's like lacking some dynamic to the arrangement though. Like maybe like cutting out the drums at some point, maybe like low passing the sample for a bit, just taking out something or like hiding it a bit in the mix just at some point to like kind of make the song feel less repetitive, you know?
Some like a ghost in the flesh, bitch. I walk around Earth, trapping cool, calm, collect in the simulation category.
Drums are way too flat. What do you mean, like too simple?
The buddies trying to focus on the
yeah, some effects would be good too.
And they hate when I do, but they hate when I don't. So, and they hate.
The kick could maybe hit a little harder. I noticed the length of the kick is a little short too. That can maybe be a little longer. So like hold the kick a little longer when you play it.
When I do, but they hate when I don't. So either way you go, you was dead in the scope, dead in the scope. You was dead in the scope.
If you aren't, make sure you cut some low frequencies in the sample in order to make sure the bass is like more present and audible, you know? Because I think that could be part of like what's happening with like the resonance there. Snare seems hollow. I actually like the snare a lot. I think if anything, the kick could hit harder. If you're trying to get feedback on your music, send it in the Discord and stream feedback. Take a kick out here and there. Yeah, I think it just needs a little more dynamic in the arrangement too. Just like, you know, stopping the drums for a bit or something, low passing the sample for a bit. It could even just be drums and bass for like 8 bars or something. Yeah, that was nice though. I liked it. Good stuff. That was Char Wells. He did not leave a link. Okay, next we have Antipathy Raspel. To make sure your song gets played, consider skipping the line. There's only 44 minutes left. I'm going to end it wherever I'm at 44 minutes. Okay, Raspel. Okay, here it is. I promise to give you the best feedback I possibly can. Drums are dope. What's the ETA for a DJ stream? Maybe in the next like week or two. I need to do it on a night where my daughter's not here. Yeah, his drums are dope. Cooking. Let him cook. Drum fill could come up a bit. I like the groove on the drums. Like, part of me wants like the bass line to change up more, but it's also awesome at the same time. Yeah, definitely bring up the drum fill a little bit. Yeah, drop like your like SoundCloud or whatever, guys, so I can like link you in the chat. I don't know if you could do it on your own in the chat. Bro, like, what genre is this? It's like instrumental hip hop, I guess. I mean, would it be jazz though? It's sampled, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it's trip hop. Mushroom jazz-esque. I could see that, yeah. Yeah, this might be one of the best ones of the day. I could maybe see trip hop a little bit, but it's kind of fast for trip hop. This might be no feedback here. I got nothing. Only thing I can really think is like maybe like the melodic elements, like the horns and stuff like that. They do feel a little too clean. Like maybe you could saturate it a bit or something. This is a fun one. I like it. That was awesome, man. No notes. No notes. Okay. Next. Okay, those were the skips. Now we're back to the regular line. Daft Punk. We have the Daft Punk here. People using these like weird streaming sites I've never heard of. I have not had any coffee today. I thought about it, but I was like, nah. I don't think I skipped you. MSM? Oh, wait. I did actually skip you. Okay, I'll come back. That time I did accidentally skip. So like the vocals are not really, I don't know, they just don't fit for me. Oh my god, it starts it over. It's not even the drums that are the issue for me. The vocals, just like, I think the processing, like that like chorus effect or whatever, it kind of like just makes it sound kind of odd. And then I feel like you should be singing more. It feels like you're like kind of like sing talking or something maybe, you know?
You'll see, you bring the best in me.
Okay, drum solo, drum percussion solo. Like I feel like there's something here, but like yeah, that effect just like completely ruins it. I don't even care about the vocal panning or the drums or anything, but it's like the vocals are just not happening right for me. Like if I feel like they like you like sucked away all the color from it. You know, like all the tone got like ripped away when you like put this like chorus effect on it. And then like, cause like you could like build like harmonies on it, stuff like that. It could actually sound nice. Like if it was like, you know, if it like sat in the mix right. And if it like you were singing, I can't even tell if the singing is good or bad or not because of that effect. I definitely think there's something here though. The guitar's cool, drums are cool. I mean, someone said Beats04 said the drums are kind of lifeless. I mean, I don't know. I feel like maybe he's just expecting a lot of groove here, but I think the drums sounded fine. I mean, they weren't like insanely like funky drums or anything, but like it worked. Like I thought it was good. Yeah. There could be something there though. I don't know. I would probably just redo the vocals though, and do not, for the love of God, do not put that vocal effect on it. Okay, next we got MSM Young. 35 minutes left, guys. 35 minutes. So if you're near the end of the line, you may want to skip the line if you want to make sure your song gets played. 35 minutes, I end the stream. Gotta eat dinner with my new girlfriend. She's pretty awesome. I hope she's not listening to this right now. Have a good one, Nero. Hope she doesn't hear me talking about how awesome she is right now. I have a feeling this one's gonna be loud. That's right, I got a new woman. And she's got a dog. The dog's awesome too. Yeah, it's 6:40 p.m. Yeah, I'm trying to eat dinner with her. Maybe I'll stream again tomorrow though. Maybe we can get another one. Okay. So yeah, the bass is like clipping or something, right? Stretch I do. Which stretch? This one? I'm just not a big fan of the distortion in the bass. Like I don't know. Try not to get a cat again. We can't afford its bills. I help pay for it too, alright? Yeah, no, I know though. I mean, I could see this being rapped on. I'm not a big fan of the mix personally. Nah, the wubs are fun. I could definitely hear like another piano coming into like a high register piano with like some reverb on it or something. Gunshots? True. You mean like this? Yeah, personally for me, like the biggest issue I have with this one is just like the bass. It's just not really like a distortion I'm like a big fan of. Well, the thing is, like, this melody is supposed to be rapped over. You know what I mean? So, like, it's like basic on purpose, I believe. Yes, this is a Modern Warfare 2 intervention sound. This one. Play a new Max Riley work in progress. I'm only playing one per person unless it's donated. Not to be mean. Not to be mean. Just I don't have time right now. But I will do another one soon. Okay, next we have Esteban. 30 minutes. We have 30 minutes left. Okay. So that kick is not hitting at all. That kick needs like a transient. It needs a clip or something. Some like soft clipping or something. Very fast for a Tribe Called Quest. I don't know who the fuck's rapping on this, dude. Bass guitar's fun. Bro, that is like a kick made for ants. Have a good one, MSM. I know you say you didn't mix it yet, but bro, can you not like adjust the levels a little bit? Like this is nuts. Okay, so like I don't really mind the keys, but the thing is like the sound. I do not like the sound of the keys. The melody's fine. Ooh, okay. Got a little scratching. Yeah, bro, I don't know who the fuck's gonna rap on it at this speed, dude. Like it's like an Eminem beat. Yeah, whole family asleep type mix. And get high to this. Ugh, that sounds fun. Bass guitar's awesome. Shut the fuck up, dude. Are you modulating the volume of the keyscape right here? What is going on? Well, look at this fader down here. Why are you doing that? Instead of doing that, fucking balance out the drums and shit. I am kind of salty. Why are you adjusting the volume of the keyscape over here when it's like way too fucking loud and everything else should be louder? It is interesting. I agree. I mixed as I recorded the video. Is it a mono? No. Shouldn't be. Yeah, this kick sucks. Bass guitar is awesome. He needs me? This is true. If you need mixing and mastering, contact me. I will mix and master your song at an affordable rate. I also do lessons for mixing and mastering. Affordable rate. I should make like an ad. What is the BPM? I'm not familiar with Cubase. Where is it? 104? Yeah, this should be like 90. I agree. Yeah, this is like the streets of like Amsterdam. If we're talking streets, this is the streets of Amsterdam. Composition's awesome. Yeah, I'm good at. Yeah, of course, I'm good at video stuff. Have you not seen my videos? Could make a video ad. Wait with that melody synth, cheesy AF. This one? Make it like 87 minutes rap. I can see that. Good take, Max. What did he say? The cake was the friends we made along the way. True. Oh, this is the furry stuff people were talking about. No, yeah, this is a guy getting made fun of for his gay furry leaks. Let's see. Okay, next. A key. 27 minutes left, guys. I'm gonna stop wherever I get in 27 minutes. So consider skipping the line.
She sipping on, yeah, yo. What's on this head of halo? Sing it like she J-Lo. Had to get it bankroll. What if
So like the vocal recording sounds kind of amateur.
say, little bro? Yeah.
Oh, beat's sick. Vocals need to come way, way up. Compress the shit out of the vocals and turn them way up. Beat's amazing. Okay, this is a personal thing here. I hate when people do the auto-tune. Hey guy, like, don't do that. Don't do that, please. Beat is hard. I agree. Beat is hard.
You try to find me, but I've been up in the sky. You can't keep up, you saw too much, I'm cutting you off, I say, baby.
Vocal mixing is like definitely lacking. Like those ad libs should be like panned a bit to the right, and you should have like some like a phone effect on it or something with some delay or something.
For real, acting like you wanna betray my trust to you, for real. If you wanna be two-faced, I'll push you down this hill. But it don't gotta be like that, babe, let's be for real. You let me know what you wanna do, babe.
produced this? No credits. Free space is dope. I'm only playing one unless you're donating for the second one. There's not enough time. Oh, the respace is awesome. Love these drums. An open hat would be fire on this. Fucking cry. Yeah, beat's amazing. I think there is a chorus, but it's not very well highlighted because like the vocals are super quiet and it's not mixed that well. The vocals are not mixed that well. I think that was the chorus there. There's potential, bro. There's potential, but like the vocal mix is like super lacking. Like the vocal mix is like the vocal mix could take this from like a 5 to like a 9. Like with like some proper vocal mixing, like with like the right amount of delay on something, on certain things, bringing the voice forward a lot, you know, maybe like re-recording like the high voice part. And there's potential here though. The vocals are okay. That the beat was amazing. And then yeah, I don't know. We in the mood for some super white boy rapping? Maybe. Only got 24 minutes left, so wherever I'm gonna stop wherever I get in 24 minutes. So consider, like I said, consider donating this skip because I'm not gonna get through all of these in the next 24 minutes. I 100% guarantee you I'm not. How open of a hi-hat though? Open, and then it closes like immediately. Okay, next we got Not Lyle. What are some good monitors you recommend? Pretty much any monitors are fine. Just get used to them. Maybe get 2 sets of monitors. It's clipping like hell. It's actually kind of cool though. This is kind of cool. That bass sounds funny. So I feel like melodically this part's a bit empty. That bass is cool. I think that bass is playing too many notes though. I think like it would be dope to like keep on like a choppy vibe and just play like a few notes, you know what I mean? Well, this one, like, I don't mind as much, like the high vocals as much, because it's like not overly like auto-tuned. You know what I mean? It's not doing like the vibrato. I think there's something here though, but good God, fix the clipping, kind of rework some of the stuff here, like too, like in the beginning here. Or is that? Also, like, there's like a lot of like clashing between the frequencies. Like the melody frequencies are clashing pretty heavily with the bass, you know? So cut out some low end from the melody. Okay, next. Frodo Teabag, and I already did this one. MSM Young. I'm only playing one per person unless they're donating for the second one. Ed from Earth. Okay, Uncle Jerry.
Give me this little bird chirp and it that I could do on a Moot Prodigy from back in 1980.
No monitors are completely flat. The best you could hope for is like getting some that are either like kind of flat or like more flat than other ones, and then or you could use a reference, SonarWorks reference.
Whiskey Sour Wiggle Raspbill. This
hey,
is
thank you,
an
man.
old one.
Whiskey Wiggle. All right, let's see, where is it? So the drums just kind of feel like, I don't know, they need more swing or syncopation or something. Like overall, this whole thing should just be faster. Like if you bump the BPM like 5 plus BPM, I think it would be like way better. Like fills and stuff, like and like the random samples and stuff. I just really feel like rhythmically it's lacking like either swing or like syncopation to kind of just make the rhythm more interesting, you know? Like some focus on some like off beats. Because like currently it's like very like 4 to the floor idea, that one. So I'm trying to like get to more of these if I can. Where's Ed? It's just like kind of like the bass needs to change up more. The bass note interfere. It's gonna be a problem with like every song. Another thing too, there's not really like a lot of direction, but it is fun. It is a fun one. Hey, thank you so much. Appreciate that, man.
Spice
I got you next.
Too. I mixed mastered prod.
Okay. Drop section that you had here. Yeah, there's no like real focus, you know. This is Ed from Earth.
Launch that with the best of the best, and when people turn that on, they just would have went, wow.
Oh my god, is that fucking Sin Samurai? Definitely feels like very Mr. Carmack influenced. Okay, move on to the next one. Zilla. Where's Zilla? Yeah, like I said, guys, like if you want your song played, you probably gotta donate right now. Otherwise, because I'm gonna leave in 14 minutes. So like I probably am just gonna play this one and then like a few more, unless anyone else skips the line. Just set a time limit. That's what the timer was here for. Alright. Oh, it doesn't go louder.
Here it is, it's ice season, bitch. I go war on my chain cause I see boys them on the price.
Okay.
Buzz off my phone cause they showing hella spice. When I shot my plug in Croydon, though he better get me nice. Don't think cause I fuck that bitch that she a slut or she my wife. Man, I had to kick the cup cause it was ruining my life. Said I had to kick the Kenny but I didn't and I'm fried. Same bitch told me that she loved me, fuck me off, she fucking lied. Got my burner on the phone, these bustin' shots, he's on the glide. I need lost out on my beanie but I lacked all of the drops. I ain't fucking with these slags but they good at giving slopes. I'ma snack up hella.
So it was actually kind of dope, but like one thing, like the beat drops kind of late. Like I feel like the beat should have dropped like another 30 seconds sooner. And then secondly, like the mix is like not there in my opinion. Like the snare clap thing, it's like I can't even really tell which it is. Like you can't really hear it very well.
Put that fucker on a bus, give a fuck about where he stops. I remember what he did, so I'm watching when he stops. Me, my brother smoking Cali, cause we know the line of spots. Saying 50 for a free, I paying 30 and that's tops.
Yo, it's the young nigga Triz. When I looked into ICs a bitch.
On the XO, that's boy.
It's way too cold out here, bro. It's literally ICs, man.
I mean, the rhythm is kind of fun on this.
These niggas don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, the mix needs work for sure. Like I said, if you need help with your mixing, I do pretty affordable mixing and mastering, and I also do lessons for mixing and mastering too. Hey, don't leave yet. Don't leave yet. We still got another 12 minutes, guys. Okay. Back to where we were. Okay. Okay, a kid named Derek. Oh no, a kid named Rick.
We ain't like them, never keep it real in the ends, never keep it real in the ends. Me and that cute, we don't even need to pretend, we don't even need to pretend. We ain't like them, never keep it real in the ends, never keep it real in the ends. Me and that cute, we don't even need to pretend, we don't even need to pretend.
This is fun. This is a fun one. Yeah, the drums are nice. Bro, the steel drum. These are steel drums, right? We need to change those out here in a second. Okay. Mario, you're spelling Mario Kart wrong.
We don't even need to pretend.
I want to say these like singing vocals, they feel a little bit loose timing wise, like they could be a little bit tighter.
We don't even need to pretend.
Ooh. right, you winning me. You winning me with that laser. You winning me over with that laser. Drums are amazing. Nice. It was a banger. Banger. Huge. Yeah, my main critique, I guess, is like the steel drum. I think you could change that out like halfway for like a synth, like doing something similar, and you get a little more, time out of that. All right, The Alchemist. Let's hear it. The Alchemist. Ten minutes left. There were shakers. Bro, always gotta love when somebody's got a binky in their mouth. My friend used to make music like this. Two of my friends, actually. So, like, the problem with, like, this kick here... Hey, I think you knew. Appreciate that, man.
Skip line for account name newt.wave
Gotcha.
just posted in stream feedback.
I got you next. So, like, it's... The kick is, like, lacking, like, a transient. Like, it's got, like, the sustained part, but no transient. Okay, here we go. Like, I feel like with these kicks, like, shouldn't there be a transient, you know? I just feel like it's like lacking like cohesion, you know what I mean? Like, it's like we got like this like hardcore kick, and then like everything else is like just doing something else, you know? Hey, thank you, Twitchered Music. No trans equals infinite lufts. Okay, I think we get the idea of that one. Okay, let me play these next two. We got new, and then who was it? Twitchered Music. Is Twitchered Music here? Yes, you're getting old. Okay, we got new here. Like some hyperpop vibes. So one thing I'm noticing like right off the bat here, I think you could cut out some frequency room for that like lead to sit better in the mix. So you cut some room from the other melodic elements. Sounds like a chicken. Wait, who's Twitchered Music? So the kick could definitely cut through a bit more. I would suggest like soft clipping it. Definitely cut some frequency room to make room for that lead too. I think the bass could hit harder too. Like I would go for like a heavier 808 or something, unless like you really like this bass sound, then I would just saturate it more. Oh, I like that. I think there's something good here. Definitely needs some work on the mix, but other than that. Definitely, like, you just gotta work on like your frequency balance because there's like a lot of layers here. And the thing is, like, when you don't edit the frequencies, like when there's a lot of different layers, like melody layers, it kind of all just bleeds together. You know what I mean? And like also like turn down the volume of some of them, I guess. Kick definitely has to hit way harder. You could even like get rid of one of the melody layers too, because I do kind of feel like it feels like there's a lot going on. Like you could have that many things playing, but some things got to be quieter. Some things you need to like do some subtractive EQ, you know? It's dope. Good composition. It just needs like maybe like remove some layers, or either that or you gotta EQ the layers better. Okay, Twitchered. Probably got time for this and one more. Ren 808. Got you. Thanks, man.
Ren 808 in Discord called Awesome Sauce.
Got you. Thanks, man. Okay, that's fun. Those drums are fun. I like that. Whoa. Hold on, camera froze. When do you review music next? I might try to do another one tomorrow. Yeah. Worst case, I'll do one this weekend. Usually it's at the end of my streams. What's interesting about this one is it kind of has like an Aphex Twin-ish sort of melody going on, but then the drums are like totally like a different genre. It's pretty cool. Different blend. No more Aphex comparisons? Bro, the melody totally sounds like an Aphex song though, does it not? Like the main chords. Rebel stream tomorrow whilst Tony Back has a stream going tomorrow? I might, but like it's only because that's like the time I have to stream. But if I do, I will raid Tony after. Drums sound amazing. Kind of reminds me of Bonobo a little bit. I don't really have much feedback. Okay, maybe I'm not a big fan of like the reverb outro there. I mean, I don't hate it, but I don't love it either. You could maybe like saturate this like, what is it, a harpsichord? I don't know what the fuck that is. That stringed instrument though, you can maybe saturate that a bit more. Harp, duh. Yeah, the vocals are cool. That's what reminds me of Bonobo. When I say Aphex, I'm just talking about the chords, like the sound of the chords. I'm not talking about the drums, I'm not talking about the bass, I'm not talking about the vocals, just purely the chords. Like the sound of the chords. Okay, last track of the night here. We got Grin 808. Okay, awesome sauce. Okay.
Your daughter, nigga, fuck that bitch.
Okay. Is it gonna have a kick? That's the question. Oh shit. Bro, okay, the melody's fucking beautiful, but why? Why, for the love of God, is there no kick? Are you doing like a no kick beat? Are you doing like a no kick beat? Is it supposed to have a kick? Oh, there we go. Damn, this is dope. I do have that feature. I need to set it up so I can get rated though. Nice. Dope ass bass line.
It's real.
Okay, extend that shit, bro. Extend that shit. That used to be a saying on like these streams when we did them like a long time ago on Future Collective. Extend that shit. Make this way, way longer. I'm assuming this is supposed to have somebody rapping on it. Fuck, it's a dope ass beat. I got like no feedback. The only thing is I kind of just wish it like all came in a bit sooner, you know? Or at the very least, if you're not gonna drop the kick as soon, I think you should like kind of try to do stuff to like keep it a little more interesting up until that point, you know? Maybe like sound effects, drum, just like teasing the drums a bit or something, you know? Main thing is really extend it though. And then get it into the hands of like a good rapper or singer or something, because like the bass line is dope, the melodies are dope, like it's all dope. But yeah, that concludes the music feedback for today, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Check out the earlier portion of the stream if you haven't as well. It was pretty good stuff following up on the Timbaland drama and whatnot. Thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure to hit the like button before you leave. Subscribe if you have not subscribed for some reason. And follow me on Instagram if you haven't. I'll link that down in the chat. I post like memes on there, skating, stuff like that. But yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one.